What up, guys? I'm meant to go live at 6 today. 6 p.m. And fortunately, I slept until like 5:20, so I'm like, okay, I have an hour to blow dry my hair. I have an hour to take a shower, blow dry my hair. And honestly, unfortunately, I just can't. So I didn't have enough time, and then I forgot. I thought I had an appointment tomorrow, but then I realized it's actually Labor Day tomorrow. So on Labor Day on Monday. So because of that specifically, I'm gonna turn down the game audio. Because of that specifically, I'm gonna turn down this game audio because this game audio is too loud. So not unfortunately, fortunately, I am going to be able to play. I think I need to fix this TV as well. There's a lot of things that are annoying me. Dude, my pillow's already falling. Come on, man. When I unplug my when I can turn up my volume on my TV, it literally keeps the HDMI signal thing is not found, just sits there on my TV. So it's like actually like really annoying. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't get settled. Pillow is not standing. There you go. But I was like thinking to myself, oh, okay, well, I can stream, Pokemon. I can stream my Ribbon Quest tomorrow, do some more EV training. Since Labor Day weekend's tomorrow, I don't have my appointment, and the buses aren't running. I'm just gonna take it easy. I hate auto brightness, dude. I need to turn off this auto brightness. It's like annoying me so bad. I can't even see my screen. Oh my gosh, dude. Now I'm chilled out. I'm good now. But because Monday is Labor Day, I decided I'm just gonna do my my Ribbon Quest Shiny Raikou Ribbon Quest stream like tomorrow. So yo, what's up, Light? Welcome in. How's it going? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Buenos noches. What's up? How's it going, dude? Buen día. That's all my Spanish, and then obviously you can count from 1 to 10. How's it going? Welcome in. If you're interested in, let's see, I'll show you. If you're interested in, like, shiny Pokemon and, like, Apricorn Balls, feel free to subscribe. Rare caught shinies or rare hatch shinies and Apricorn Balls. I do the ball combo stuff. So if you're interested in that, or if you're interested in, like, video game guitar covers next year, fortunately I can't do it this year, and Smash Bros. And old school games, and other games sometimes, feel free to subscribe. And if not, nice meeting you. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Yo, thank you for the support, man. I saw you sub. Thank you. And you liked. Let's go. Thank you so much. The moment I go live, I get back to 1608. I'm solid at 1600 now. I went down 1600 like twice. I went down back to 1590. So, I appreciate the support. Thank you. How's my game audio also? Thank you so much. Game audio is good. Nice, I'm getting a little bit of algorithm today, that's nice. YouTube's been being nice to me again. And should I go live until 2... When did I go live? Started like 5 minutes ago. If I started at 10:40. I wonder if I should go till 2:40. I mean, I can go longer than that. But then I am gonna stream tomorrow. Also, I decided I know what Masuda method I'm doing next. Because I thought I was going to do Bellsprout, I forgot I was going to do Murkrow. Because there was a shiny hunt that I started when I first got Shining Pearl, a little after I first got Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. I was going to go for Murkrow, and then I just never committed to it, so I think I'm going to commit to it this year. So yeah, I am going to commit to it this year. Yup. Yo, what up, Aliyah Alte? What's up? Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the like, I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Yo, man, YouTube's been blessing me, man. YouTube's been really blessing me. I haven't gotten any of my actual viewers in, but YouTube be blessing me, man. They do. Feel free to subscribe for rare Apricot Ball shinies, and I do the ball combo things. I think it's boring when people just use like random Pokeballs and their shinies. That's how I like to express myself. So I got like what do we got here? I got like shiny Max Border and a Love Ball. I got shiny Beedrill and a Friend Ball, and that's like 5 IV. It's Shining Pearl. What up, Raymond Fontes? How's it going, Fontes? How's it going? Wait, Raymond? Ramon Fontes? Welcome in. It's Shining Pearl. So, I'm playing Pokemon Shining Pearl right now. Trying to get Shiny Unown. Trying to get a blue one of these guys, so instead of being black, he's blue. So, I'm trying to get him. Welcome in, guys. Feel free to subscribe. I play Smash Bros on my channel too, and I play metal guitar, and I'm actually pretty soon, next year. I decided next year because I can't rush it anymore. I've been I haven't been broke, but I have to save money because I might not be able to pay rent with my actual check this month, but I can plug my guitar into my computer and record, so I'm going to be working on that next year. But the reason why I can't do it and I'm broke is because I need to get my DNMLX restrung, and I need to clear off space off my computer, and I might just use an SD card for that, to be honest. So yeah, feel free to subscribe for the shiny Pokemon, the guitar stuff, and the Smash Brothers stuff, and Pokemon Legends EA is on the way, so I know YouTube's gonna be even more insane. Yo, thank you for the 17 viewers, guys. Welcome in. Yo, what's up, Omega? What's up, dude? I'm just shiny hunting unknown. 1 in 4,096. What's up, dude? I got shiny Ammonite last night. And favorite Pokemon? Yo, what up? Neutrino, welcome in. My favorite Pokemon is Gengar. I also really like Charizard, Greninja, Piplup, Pikachu. Damn, 20 viewers? Damn, YouTube's crazy tonight. I didn't think I was gonna get algorithm like this. I wanted to go live like you know, like I wanted to go live like with something else, and I didn't know YouTube was gonna bless me again. What's your favorite Pokemon, Neutrino? Welcome in, dude. Yo, that's crazy tonight. What the heck? Nice, dude. Already 2 subscribers. And I just went live like 9 minutes ago. Dang, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Just watching videos on Japan. I'm getting ready to head out next year. Oh, nice. Are you gonna go with your girlfriend? Nice, dude. Guys, Omega Collectibles was like my first I keep calling him Omega Comics. He used to be going by that. But Omega Collectibles and Shaman Jeeves were like my first moderators. And then Shiny Moltres 73 was like second. And then sadly me and him had like a falling out, but we're good again. But then YouTube, I can't get him, like, I approved him as a viewer. And I tried to like add him back to my stuff and I couldn't. YouTube still won't let me like have him in my chat, so he has to use an alt account. Once I can get him in, I'll probably moderate him again. I might have to call YouTube for that, but yeah. Fun fact though, Omega Comics, or Omega Collectibles is an OG. Some other friends? Oh, well that's cool, we got friend time, let's go dude. Awesome. Dude, I got Shiny Ammonite last night in Pokemon Shining Pearl, the same game. And then I got another Shiny Ammonite. Was it last night? No, it was 2 nights ago. And then I got a Shiny Ammonite again, like, today. When I was finishing hatching the rest of my eggs. Actually, I just took a shower before stream. So, yeah. Just took a shower before stream, dude. You probably smell like fucking straight up ass. I also, you know, shaved as well. You're bringing a lot of money to shop for cards, can't wait. Nice. Yeah, John Earl, guess who fucking had long hair too? Jesus motherfucking Christ. Also had long hair. And honestly, dude, you're a fucking cult member, you fucking piece of shit. Cultist. Loser. You're going to hell. Jesus is gonna fucking... He's gonna fucking send you to hell, man. You and all your little fucking cult member, quote-unquote Christians. Fuck you. Jesus is way cooler than you, and Jesus doesn't fucking love you. Every time somebody tells me to get a haircut, and I know that they're like religious, and I remind them that Jesus had long hair. And that Jesus doesn't love them. So, that's what you gotta do to get under their skin. Got him. I did get him, dude. Yep. He's probably fiending right now, honestly. Down 23 viewers? Holy crap. You guys, go feel free to subscribe. I'm so good at roasting people, dude. I'm so good at it. I know how to make people mad. Because you realize that everybody that tells you to get a haircut is like a Christian, right? It's usually Christian people that tell you to get a haircut. But then all you gotta do is remind them, hey, like, Jesus also had long hair. So, like, Jesus doesn't love you, and you're going to hell. You're sinning by telling me to get a haircut. Maybe you accept Jesus and he has long hair. What's the difference? Seriously, dude. A lot of my coworkers, like, not all of them, but a handful of them, also are also super uncultured, and like they also need like to understand. I mean, every time somebody tells me, and I know they're religious, tells me like to get a hair, like I should get a haircut, I'm gonna tell them. Even at my workplace, I tell them, well, Jesus had long hair, and if he can have long hair, then I can have long hair too. So. I'm not gonna tell him what I told that guy, but I can give 2 shits. Yeah, I'm like, my grandma is Christian, my mom and I used to go to church, and my brother, But my mom stopped going to church, and like, but like, you know, my family is like Christian. My aunt's Christian, like, you know, but I'm just, most of my friends are atheists or agnostic, and just like freaking what, like, I'm not supposed to really talk about religion on my channel because there's like kind of a rule against it because it gets fiery and stuff, but we're all here, we can all be on similar terms, but you know, like, that's the thing is, like, there's a level of Christianity, at least Christians that are, like, actually accepting, like, you. And then there's ones who see anybody with long hair and talk shit. And it's like, if you think about it, like, they're the ones who are, like, the cultists. Because they're the ones who are, like, judging people for having something that Jesus has. I'm sorry, Jesus had long hair. Like, and so, like, they're always calling guys, like, FAGGOTs for having, like, long hair and, like, you know, being all, like, whatever, feminine. But if you think about it, like, men in ancient times all had, like, long hair. They all had long hair, and girls were the ones who were, like, wearing, like, the head robe things. Like, what are those called? I can't remember what they're called, but girls would be wearing those, like, head robe things. So, yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, honestly, dude, like, in ancient times, men were the ones with long hair. And Jesus also had long hair, so I mean, like, honestly, dude. I just destroyed that guy, honestly. He probably doesn't even want to come back because he's probably too afraid of what I just said. My hair is kind of sticking up in the back right here, though. It's bothering me a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. And see, like, you're also, like, you're more accepting. And, like, you know, Chaos Live 09, he's also Christian, and he's accepting. You know? It's the ones that act like cult members that are just, like, absolutely, like, awful. And actually, like, anti-Christ. Completely anti-Christ. Doing what Jesus didn't tell them to do. Don't judge others, right? And that's it, it's a sin to judge others. And that's what these assholes are doing. So... So yeah, every time somebody tells me to cut my hair, I'm like, alright, Jesus doesn't love you. You're going to hell. Obviously, I'm not going to say that to one of my coworkers, but I wish I could sometimes, because it really actually bothers me. Your Poncho? Pikachu cards? Oh, cool, dude. I'm thinking about starting to collect Pokemon cards myself, but I'm having to, like, kind of wait, because I don't know what's going on with my income right now, so... I'm having to save, like, my work money for, like just in case. Which I should be getting $123 still. And then I should be getting, I think I'm losing 700 something. So I might get a little under 100 for my other check, but things should balance up. If I can't get that check wavered, it's part of being an adult, and yeah, it's, like, unfair. I'm gonna have to pay my rent, dude. Unless my own hard-earned cash, and it's all good, man. I just have to make sure that, I mean, I can at worst borrow money, but I might not even have to borrow money. I did the math and I should get there in like 2 or 3 weeks. But I need to make sure I eat better as well. I just treated myself to a Switch 2 right before they were, I don't have my Switch 2 yet because I'm picking it up at Best Buy when Legends ZA comes out, but I did treat myself to a Switch 2, so I bought myself something nice, and right before, I'm gonna have to just start and save, and like, you know, once I'm done doing that, I'm gonna slowly but subtly get money together again. Where's it being, oh, you know, Pokemon, oh yeah, that's true. That, oh yeah, the 90s, and Harry Potter, well, Harry Potter, actually, it's funny, because J.K. Rowling is, like, a Christian or something, and she's, like, totally against, like, trans people and gay people and stuff, and then, but the Christians would probably like her now, and I don't know why she didn't say anything about that before, when Christians were saying that Harry Potter was, like, for the devil, because if she would have said, hey, I don't like gay people, then Christians would have liked, well, most Christians would have liked her. Obviously, you wouldn't really care. I'm sure you don't like Harry Potter, but This is funny. She could have came out about that later on. Dude, 36 viewers? This is crazy. Oh, shit. This is crazy. 36 viewers? 36 viewers. That's insane. 36 viewers, dude. That's actually insane, dude. 36. My views are crazy tonight. And I'm going live for a while, dude. Yeah, there's 36 viewers in the chat, dude. Let me, self-promo again on my own channel. On my own channel. It's okay, guys. It's not on somebody else's channel. It's my own channel, guys. But, if you guys are interested in rare ball combo shiny Pokemon, feel free to subscribe. We got a shiny Beedrill and a Friend Ball, aka Big Dig B. We got a Map Blaster and a shiny Magmortar, aka Majin Buu. We got shiny Emma, Seal Stuffs. I got Thief on them and Compound Eyes. We got shiny Scizor with False Light. We're out here goated. I also play Smash Bros as well. I like Melee at Smash as well, so I really like you know, Hue Draw Remix as well. You know, Project Plus, that kind of stuff. I like wave dashing. I think the movement feels really nice, and yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to walk forward. So yeah, that's what I do on my channel. I also do Big Meaty Claws. Yup, Mr. Krabs. Big Meaty Claws. I got an audio interface or a mixer as well, which allows me to record my guitar in my computer. So feel free to subscribe for video game guitar covers next year as well. I couldn't do it this year, unfortunately, but I will be trying to my best to do my Empty Words cover and my All Nightmare Long cover this year, and then next year I'll start off doing some video game guitar covers. So yeah. Dude, you know, Mr. Krabs got in this game. Mr. Krabs is in it. And he does have the Big Meaty Claws. He has an aerial forward smash that can be used to recover on stage. His forward smash, he has a forward smash, and they have aerial forward smashes and like grounded forward smashes, but Mr. Krabs' aerial forward smash is a big meaty claw, and he punches you. And you can use it to recover. It's actually a really good move. Mr. Krabs is actually kind of like, I'm gonna be honest, he's one of my best characters, but he actually is very low effort. You don't have to put much time with him at all to do good with him. Or do decent with him. I think he's brain dead. And also his side B is broken. Because literally you just collect coins, or they collect money, and then like, if you get, like, you don't even have to get the bar full, you just have to get it to the red part of the bar. You know, thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. You get him to the red part of the bar, and then you have his full side B, and his side B literally is stronger, is really freaking strong, and it has so much range. The first hit comes out pretty decent for, like, in terms of speed. Like, the startup frames are, like, decent, and, it just kind of sucks you in. It's a multi-hit, but he does, like, so much freaking damage, dude. Like, he can kill you so early. Like, Mr. Krabs is actually kind of disgustingly insane. And he's got Wario, they gave him Wario's neutral layer, and Wario's up tilt, and Wario's down tilt. And Wario's dash attack. They gave him Wario's dash attack, too. And when you use his dash attack, he says, "Land ho!" He doesn't laugh, but he says "Land ho." And, yeah, Mr. Krabs pretty much has, like, copy and paste, like, 3 of Wario's moves. It's almost like the devs acknowledge that they have a skin for Mr. Krabs in Smash Wii U and Smash Ultimate. And it's almost like they actually, like, acknowledged that there's a skin that exists for Mr. Krabs in Smash Bros. So they just copy and pasted, like, 3 or 4 of, like, Wario's moves on Mr. Krabs. And I'm gonna be honest that Mr. Krabs' side B is kind of like Wario's down B, his WAF. But it's like there's like no risk factor with it. But it's much more skill to like actually kind of like build it up, because you have to hit your opponent and collect money. And then once you collect money, you can upgrade it. And there's like a bar that goes up, like a meter that goes up. There's a meter that goes up, and I wish I could play that game online, but dude, like, I can't find anybody to play with. I tried to get on one night, And nobody was online. And there was like one person online and they had this stupid rule set. Like, nobody plays that game anymore on the Switch. And they don't have reverse... Oh, we got a 2IV. They don't have cross-platform. They were going to, but they don't because the game just didn't sell. I think it's good. I think the slime meter was like actually such a good idea. Like, it was such a good idea. I would play that. I only have 40 hours in that game. I would have played that game more if like it was played more. And I'm gonna be honest, I think it's such a good game. Like, I think it's so perfect that instead of like making a third one, I just want them to keep building up from the ground up on the second one. Like, I want them to, every single console they release, I want them to like, you know, just keep adding like more characters. Maybe keep the DLC characters DLC for the next console too, but just to keep like adding more characters to each new release of the game for every console, and just then add more DLC for each console that comes out. So obviously like Mr. Krabs, Rocksteady, they're all staying like DLC. But then like when they have another release of the game for the next console, they can add some new characters. Like they add like friggin' Cat Dog back. They can bring back Cat Dog. They can bring back Powdered Toast Man. They can bring back Heliga. I don't like the hang on old characters. They're kind of weird. They could bring Chucky Chan to DLC. I think Chucky, out of all the other Rugrats characters, like obviously Reptar makes the most sense because imagine just fighting a baby. Like, that doesn't feel fair. But I'm gonna be honest, the only other Rugrats character that I feel like would make a good fighter in Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl 2, or any of the All-Stars games, is literally Chucky. Chucky would actually be a contender. Because of Chucky Chan, they could give him some of his Chucky Chan movesets, and his projectile can be a bottle of milk. He just squirts milk on you, and his bottle of milk is kind of like Garfield's pie that he throws. And it's kind of like Falco lasers. Like, they could totally do that. Dude, it's so crazy. Garfield, I didn't realize that Garfield was so bad. I looked at the tier list, like, last month. Because I was curious about, like, how good, like, Garfield was. Or, like, just the characters. And I could not find Garfield anywhere on the tier list. And then I looked it up. I was like, where is Garfield on the tier list? And, like, literally Google AI was like, Garfield is actually bottom 3, I think. And even though he has a multi-shine and he has a wave shine, he's bottom 3. And it's because he has a limit break too with the Sugar Rush thing. But apparently his move set, or his movement when he has a Sugar Rush is super predictable. And his recovery is pretty exploitable. Yo, what up, Zori? What up? How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? Are you at work right now? I was just talking about Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, because I actually think it's a good game. The adventure mode is too hard, dude. I'm gonna be honest, the adventure mode is harder than playing online. What's up, Zori? Welcome in. I lose more casually playing Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 than I do playing online. I barely touch that game. I think it's good, though. What's up, Zori? Welcome in. How are you? I had 39 viewers at one point. Oh, that's Labor Day. Oh, yeah, it's already Labor Day for you. And it's going into Labor Day. When you work midnight, that's true. That is true. Zori, do you have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2? Do you have this game? I have like 40 hours in it, only. I just didn't commit to it because like nobody really played it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm down. If you want to play that game right now, I'm down to play that more than Ultimate tonight. I'm not gonna be honest. If you want to play Nick All-Stars Brawl 2, just hit me up. I couldn't find anyone to play that night. He died, dude. The first one died so fast too, and everybody was just saying it's because it didn't have voice acting. And the whole time I said that's not why it died. I thought to myself that it died actually because of community. Because of Smash community specifically. Because of Smash community specifically, I literally think that they had like ruined it because they kept trying to do like 3 stocks only, and the game was like way too fast. It was like 2 stocks or something. The game was like way too fast. Yeah, I think it's like, especially Nick All-Star Brawl 2 though, I think the slime meter was such a good idea. I think it literally died though because this time I died, I really think it died because why did it die? They don't have a lot of characters and they don't have a lot of representation. And some of the people were mad about some of the characters that they left out, and some of the DLC is also considered quote-unquote like mid, or be it below mid. It's like actually like, what up Michael, welcome in dude. It's been a while since I've seen you, how have you been man? The DLC is like actually kind of mid because it's they're all characters that were already like related to some of the games that, so for example, we got Rocksteady from the TMNT series, we already have 2 of the Turtles, and April. And then you got Uncle Iroh from Avatar. And you got a bunch of Avatar characters already. Oh, Roderick? Really? Wait, is that Roderick the bald kid? Which one is Roderick? Yo, it's GM, the original Nala. How's it going? I think the art style in those books are funny. And the movie. Yo, it's been good, sir. Yo, nice. Yo, Michael. I'm gonna try to keep the religious stuff at a bare minimal because I'm more like spiritual, and you know, there's some people in chat today that are more like agnostic or atheist, but I'm gonna try not to talk about religion too much to, you know, obviously to offend people. But I've been I did pray a couple. I haven't been praying as often because I haven't felt like I need. I've been in kind of a pretty good place. And I've had a lot of, like, what I wanted. The loaded diaper band, brother. The loaded diaper band, brother? Dude, I think of, like, Super Diaper Baby. Right? I remember Super Diaper Baby. But anyways, I did read I have been praying, and have a good stream, good luck. Yo, thank you, I appreciate it, Jam, the original Nala, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Thanks for the likes, guys. Thank you for the support tonight. Let's see how many subscribers we're at. We're still at the same amount, but that's all good, man. Thank you, take care, and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. So, basically, I was, reading, what was it? I've been doing the prayer module, but I've been, like saying the prayer module, like, 3 times. So, I said, like, the prayer module, I say the prayer module by itself, just, like, word by word. And then the second time I say the prayer module, I acknowledge my understanding of the prayer module in my prayer. And then the third time I say the prayer module, I combine my prayer with the prayer module. And then the fourth time I make my prayer in the same prayer, I make my prayer separate from the prayer module. So I combine the prayer module with my prayer the first time I pray and make my prayer. And then, like, the second, like, the fourth thing I do when I pray is, like, make my prayer separate. So, oh yeah, so, think of me like the loaded diaper band, though. Think about it, Super Diaper Baby, who remembers that? But I've been in a pretty good place, so I just felt like I haven't needed, like, anything extra for a while. But I prayed for some people as well, selflessly prayed, and how tall am I? 5'10", 5'11". What about you? I was actually kind of curious about how tall you are. 5'10" or 5'11", not sure. Either or. The moment I started talking about praying, I lost like 17 viewers. Rest in peace. That's okay, I'm sorry guys, I didn't make you guys uncomfortable. I'm more spiritual, Michael's religious, but every once in a while I tell him that I've been keeping up to date with my prayers. Tell him about how things have been changing. Oh, also Michael, I'll do it word by word. Okay, I'm gonna do it word by word even if it makes people uncomfortable and I lose views. I got algorithms tonight, that was awesome. 5'6", damn, little shorty. Little shoddy. I like your height too, you're really fortunate to be a little shoddy, you know? Yeah, you're definitely like... You're definitely a girl. Like, You were just meant to be a girl. Like, I'm good, man. Yo, thank you. So, it was, I'm gonna read the module. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Your kingdom come. Your will be done on earth, art which is done in heaven. Give us today this daily bread. Please forgive us for our debts as we have forgiven our debtors. Please allow us to resist temptation as we deliver from the evil one. Bars. I said bars. But yeah, I got it memorized, dude. And I got the understanding memorized too. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Acknowledging his, what is it, his holiness and greatness as a loving Father. Our kingdom come. Your will be done on earth, art which is done in heaven. God has the ability to tamper with human affair, and he has a predetermined path for us all. And give us today this daily bread. He provides the spiritual and physical necessities to get through everyday life. Why are we praying? I'm chilling, bro. I'm not praying right now. I'm just telling bro Michael about the prayer module. I'm not really super, like, trust me, Zori. I'm not. I know I have most of my friends are agnostic and atheists. And most of the time I hang out with like people that aren't religious. So trust me. I'm not like trying to push anything on anyone. And Michael's not here. I just feel like Michael's gonna be proud of me. So yeah, give us today this daily bread. He provides the physical and spiritual necessities to get through everyday life. Please forgive us for our debts as we forgive our debtors. So basically asking to forgive us for sin and to forgive other people for doing us wrong. I love how you spelled come, dude. My kingdom come. And then the last thing is, what was the last thing? Please allow us to resist temptation as we deliver from the evil one. So, please allow us to resist sin as we deliver away from evil, or deliver away from sinning. Which, I'm being honest, I'm still gonna sin. If there's a really hot girl in front of me, I will sin. I will make her kingdom come. God is pleased with this work you've done. Yo, thank you, man. Yup, I did it, man. I memorized it. There was a while I hadn't prayed, and I still did it. Dude, I lost so many viewers from that, dude. I made so many people uncomfortable. Yo, what's up, Neil? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. I made so many people up. I know. That's cool. You believe in the higher upper power. You believe in the upper powers. I like that a lot. It's interesting. I said I'm gonna make her kingdom come. Yeah. What's up, Neil? Welcome in, dude. How are you? I'm gonna make her queendom come, dude. Actually. Let me correct myself. But yeah, Michael, I hadn't prayed for a while, and I still had that stuff, like, stuck. That stuff still stuck to me. Now, I hella lost viewers, though. I have 11 for, like, a second, but I hella lost viewers just by praying. This is why I scared my viewers away by telling Michael that I memorized the prayer module, and I also memorized its meaning. I'm gonna make her queendom come, dude. Worth it? Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I peaked tonight pretty good, so I'm okay with losing that viewership. Nobody was subscribing anyways, or commenting. Like, I got like 2 subscribers I was like, okay, there's like 30-something people here, 20-something people here. And I scare them away with like talking like spiritually or religiously, whatever. I'm more spiritual, I'm more like, when I say spiritual, I'm talking more about like, I pray, but I don't like to like, I don't really like to consider myself religious, you know. But I was like down to just scare people away because you showed up and I thought you'd be proud of me. And it was worth telling you. I didn't scare Zori away. Zori knows I'm a wild one. Zori knows I'm also a sinner. We're all sinners. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? That's why you said my name in all caps, huh? It just died down. I guess they didn't like that I prayed. That's fine. I didn't pray, but they didn't like that I was getting all like spiritual, dude, or religious, whatever. I'm not even religious though. I was talking to my mom about it. I was like, hey mom, so like, you know, y'all are telling me to, you know, have a personal relationship with a woman, right? But then like, why is everybody like this is what I told my mom, like, this is why I don't like I don't like religion, because like, y'all would be trying to tell each other like have a personal relationship with a woman, but shouldn't you also be having like a private personal relationship with God as well? So that's why I just kind of like don't like to pray like around people. I don't like to celebrate God and push and educate people about God. Like, I don't know, my emo ass just talking straight up about God, dude. That's bad, guys. Yo, thank you for the like. I appreciate it. I am a sinner, dude. I'm crazy, dude. I'm actually down bad. I am down bad, dude. One of my viewers who used to be a moderator on my channel, I only unmodded him because we had a falling out, and then I can't, for some reason YouTube won't let me bring back his actual like channel, even though I unbanned him and I approved him as a user. So he said I'm down bad. But he fixed whatever. We didn't really have beef. There's just a whole thing. We both apologized, and that was like nice. I was like down to apologize, and he also apologized. So, but we finally made up like after a couple of years. I want to moderate him, but I can't get his actual channel. Anyways, he said I'm down bad because I told him about the infamous guilt story. I told him about the infamous PokeGuitarist Jake guilt story, and he said I'm down bad, dude. I'm actually insane for that. Imagine talking about the guilt story and then I find the shiny. Like, it was like the other night when I was like talking about the getting like losing my V card at like only like I was 23 years old, like 5 years older than average. And I straight up got the shiny Almanite when I was talking about how many girls I was getting with left and right. I was like, I was getting with A, B, C, X, Y, Z, getting with them left and right. And then shiny Almanite's like, oh, hi there. Shiny Almanite's like, oh, hi there. When I was talking about that. Ridiculous. I was like, when I was like talking about my ghost type Pokemon hoodie being like way cooler than my ex's Pikachu hoodie they gave me. I donated that, I think, to Goodwill or the Achievement House. I was really wanting to donate that to the Achievement House because I wanted somebody with like Down syndrome to be like super excited seeing a Pikachu hoodie. And the friggin' I am a silly one, and I'm a sinning one too. A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Smash, 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 smash. Left and right. Getting down. Getting it down. Yo, thanks for the likes, guys. Damn, 8 likes. I ain't getting viewers anymore, but I'm still getting likes. Let's go. I guess I was also getting really inappropriate, so YouTube probably also just took some of those views away. I really think I made people uncomfortable, though, about that's crazy. I lost all my views when I was in the middle of talking about religion. It was worth it, though, because I still got, like, 2 subscribers tonight. And I was like, they were all just hanging out. They weren't subscribing. I was like, I don't give a fuck about losing your guys' viewership. Like, you guys aren't even saying anything anyways. I don't give a fuck about scaring you guys away. Fuck you guys. I'm just kidding. Fuck the viewers. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You guys all have a good night, I guess. But if you're walking down the street, I was like, well, I've seen a couple of pictures of you. There's a couple, but I don't know if I'd recognize you. You'd have to like be outside your car. And I feel like I would recognize. I feel like I would take a second because I wouldn't expect it, and then I would recognize you like shortly after. You'd have to be like Pokey Guitarist Jake, because then I'd be knowing it's somebody from online. So if you saw me in real life and you said Pokey Guitarist Jake, then I would know it's somebody recognizing me from me online. But I've never had that in person. I did have somebody holler at me like that, like down where I moved to. He's like, yo, Pokey Guitarist Jake. I was like, whoa, he's not the guy not calling me Jake. I was like, oh yeah, this fool. Friggin', oh man, what is his name? I forgot his name. I'm following him on Instagram. I have to look back. And it's like oh wait, it is? It's 4 years old. Whoa. That's crazy. I can't believe that. But I'd still recognize you because, I don't know, I feel like you have I've seen some of your pictures, like, you have a certain way of dressing. Like, you straight up have, like, pantyhose and shit. You dress like a straight up goth baddie. Yeah. Old ass picture. A casual goth. But I mean, like, no, I think you dress like a actual like goth baddie. Because I mean, you'd be wearing the long baggy shirts. You'd be wearing the long baggy shirts and the pantyhose. Like, you don't even wear like mini skirts all the time or like dresses. You just straight up wear long baggy shirts, no pants. I'm sure you wear like panties. You don't wear pants. You're just out here with the long baggy shirts and pantyhose. Because I could get, I'm goth, you are goth. You're a goth baddie. You're just out here wearing those baggy, like, long, they are oversized t-shirts and wearing pantyhose and no pants. You're also a wild one, Dory. I don't know, like, personality-wise, or what, I mean, you're still, like, you're still, like, and you're young. You're not even, like, I don't even know if you're 20 yet, but you wear shorts underneath, bro? Oh, okay. Well, shorts also in the UK, and you're not from the UK, but shorts also means underwear. Shorts, underwear, or shorts? I'm just messing with you. Dude, you're like, I feel like Winnie the Pooh would be, like, better if he actually wore a baggy shirt. Because bro is out here, like, wearing, I mean, I know he's a bear, but why is he wearing a shirt, and he has fur, but bro is literally wearing no pants. Like, oh, you're 20 now? Oh, shit, nice. Winnie the Pooh straight up is wearing a shirt with, like, no pants. Bro has, like, no pants on. Like, at least, like, wear a baggy shirt, bro. Winnie the Pooh needs to actually, like, take notes from you, because you're wearing shorts under your shirt, on your baggy ass shirt, and Winnie the Pooh needs to stop wearing no pants. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need pants because y'all are wearing shorts under your shirt. Winnie the Pooh out here just wearing no pants. Like, Winnie the Pooh, if you think about it, Winnie the Pooh doesn't give any shit. Bro is just out here, like wearing no pants in a public setting, and a shirt. And a shirt. Winnie the Pooh doesn't give a fuck, dude. Bro is just straight up bawling. Like, literally bawling. That is the one and only Shiny Giratina 2000. Hi, Lindsay. And her nickname, her nickname is Lindsay. Lindsay Hopper is her nickname. And she is a Shiny Giratina. in real life. She is a 1 in 8,182 shiny Giratina because she has a Gen 5 sprite for her, platinum sprite for her profile picture. Ding, ding, ding. Winnie the Pooh just straight up like, he's just thinking about free balling. Lindsay. She used to I only said her last name because she used to have her actual, like, complete name as her. She just recently changed it to Shiny Giratina 2000. Yo, damn, people keep liking my stream, dude. Yo, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Is your second favorite Pokemon? Giratina is crazy, dude. Giratina is literally the devil. Your favorite is Zoroark? Nice. I used to like Zoroark. Second one? Second one what? Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know if Zori knows what Shiny Camerupt looks like, but I know Lindsay knows what Shiny Camerupt looks like. My YouTube buddy, Chaos Live 09, man, it's like, I was talking about Shinies that you can't unsee, or Pokemon that you can't unsee. After somebody's like, hey, it looks like this, or hey, it looks like this. Like, somebody told me that, okay, I shouldn't be, I don't want to curse you guys. Somebody said something about Crocodile looking a certain way when I was like, in high school, and I hated it because I really like Crocodile, and I just could not unsee it. And then somebody said something else about cast form, and then I could not unsee that, even though I never looked at cast form like that. Well, this one's a good one. This one's actually one that you're not ruining the Pokemon for anybody. But Shiny Camerupt specifically, my boy Chaos Live 09 literally found a Shiny Camerupt in the underground, the Grand Underground. And guess what he named it? He named his Shiny Camerupt, he named it, Eeyore. Like from Winnie the Pooh. And I never thought that Eeyore was, like, I never thought of, Eeyore always looked kind of blue-silver to me. But then I was like, wow, actually, I thought Camerupt was like a smoke gray color, but bro is literally kind of like blue-silver. I could not believe how fitting that nickname is, because Camerupt has the kind of like depressing-looking eyes like Eeyore. And he's the same color as Eeyore, and I never thought I'd ever see Camerupt as Eeyore. And bro, literally, I can't unsee it now. Bro literally brainwashed me to see Camerupt, Shiny Camerupt like he's Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Castform is your favorite nutsack? Yeah, Castform's feet are literally testicles. Bro literally has 2 eggs per feet. My name, I mean? Oh, your second one? Your name? Oh, it's your second account? Or your second name, yeah. Yeah, the shiny one, though. Because he's, like, silver. Not the normal one, but the shiny. I'm like, when I get my Shiny Camerupt, I'm straight up naming him Eeyore. I'm straight up naming that guy Eeyore. I'm actually naming him Eeyore. I kind of hope I get 2 shiny Nummels. Maybe I'll just breed a spare one, because I might want to breed Numel soon. It's like, oh, I could just shiny hunt Numel in Legend ZA, or not Legend ZA, Scarlet and Violet, because he's like way easier to get shiny. But honestly, I actually kind of just want to shiny hunt Camerupt in Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl, because I kind of want to get 0 speed IVs on him and 0 attack IVs. Wait, I have to get both. Actually. Honestly, I'll get one on stream and I'll keep trying to breed one. And then maybe I'll try to get it live. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just keep hatching eggs until I get one with both. I need 0 speed and 0 attack on that shiny Numble, dude. Because I found out you can only get 0 IVs in one stat. We can't use both power items and get both IVs at 0. You can only pass down one of the IVs, so it's kind of random which IV you get. And then the other one is just kind of by chance. So I think you have a better chance of getting the other IV if you use a Destiny Knot. So, because I tried to do that with Uran Guru, I tried to get a shiny Uran Guru with like 0 attack and 0 speed, and I could just not do it. So it's like, okay, I have to pick and choose what I want now. I either want 0 attack or I want 0 speed and 0 speed instead. And I decided to do 0 attack, because at least I can use that thing in the lower tiers on Showdown, or buy like Smoke on rule sets. Where like obviously Uran Guru just like sauce. He's like literally meant to be a doubles mon. That Pokemon is straight up meant for doubles. Like, there's no point in using him if you're singles. Like, his stats are just awful. The only thing that makes him, like, interesting and good is his ability to telepathy, and then, you know, obviously having, Instruct as an attack. It's an interesting Pokemon, he just sucks on his own. Bro is literally a team player, only. But actually, straight up, I kind of want a shiny hunt camera up. I think maybe I'll do 0 attack on the camera up, and then I think I'll have the Destiny Knot on a Pokemon, have 0 speed on the normal as well that I used to breed. Yeah, I don't blame you for falling out of it though, to be honest. Pokemon ain't the same anymore, man. It's crazy that it got more popular. It got more popular when the games got worse. Let me see. I think it's the Switch that got Pokemon more popular. Dory, I'm gonna get your approval on something. I'm gonna get your approval on something, Dory. This is my regular Nintendo Switch. This is my regular one. I don't know if I ever showed you, but I got another Switch, and it's colorful, and it's awesome. Paint's peeling. It says I'm playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on here, but I'm actually playing something else. I haven't showed this in a while on stream, but look what I'm playing. That's probably around the same time that you haven't played Pokemon in so long. I'm actually insane. This is probably around the same time that you actually stopped playing Pokemon. Hold on. I threw a dust ball? Oops. And I caught it. No, I didn't catch it. Nice. I didn't want to catch it. Hold on. I almost caught a random unknown. Every game until Legends. Don't worry, I don't even know if you saw. I'll turn down the brightness. So if you press in the stick, you can switch screens. Yeah, on the freaking Switch. Black and White 2 on the Switch. On the Nintendo Switch. On the Nintendo Switch. Guns Ball for the Chinese new strat. It's a new strat. I got Huge Draw Remix on here too for Smash. I'm Luminescent Platinum. I got Melee. I got Ultimate with Wave Dashing basically. And I got friggin' the platinum version of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I just cracked my neck. You used to play Smash just because of Pokemon? Greninja, Charizard, Lucario, and only Pokemon stages 2? Oh wow, so you were more casual back in Smash 4. Smash 4, I got pretty good at Smash 4 towards the end of Smash 4's lifespan. And it sucked because like I finally had gotten better, and then there was like a new Smash on the horizon. I have Heart Gold on there too. I have Heart Gold right next to me as well. I have so many shinies on this file. Than my original Heart Gold. My freaking DS Lite, one of the screens is broken, so sadly I can't. I mean, I don't know where my other DSs are, so I can't show. I have some shinies on that game from like 2019. You're a child in Smash, I know, but no. If you think about it, there's kids that were like 10 years old just destroying grown-ass men. You were 13 when Ultimate came out. I wish I was good at Smash when I was a teenager. I thought I was, but I didn't realize how crazy Smash was when I was a kid. I could just beat everybody when I went to the teen center as a kid, and then I picked up Super Smash Bros. For 3DS, and I was like, yo, watch me body all these guys online. I played Smash on the 3DS for the first time online, and it was an entire wake-up call that, like, something needed to change. And so I started watching like Shofu play for Glory, and he would sit there and tell you, hey guys, make sure like you don't roll around the stage like this guy, because I could just hit him with my dash attack for free. And I can even read his roll and hit him with a forward smash. Make sure you don't roll like this guy because it's punishable. And also make sure like when you run forward, you press shield a lot, you shield a lot when you run forward because it stops your sliding animation. And I started watching people like go to tournaments or do tournament matches in Smash 4, and like I started seeing people like do some crazy things. And then I started having more similar movement to them, where I just do the running and shielding. Like Smash 4 had more running and shielding. You would run and then press shield after you stop, so then you wouldn't slide. So Ultimate doesn't really have that. Ultimate has like box running, so it's more safe to like run without shielding. But in Smash 4, you wanted to do that, and I just remember like picking up the play style that people had back in Smash 4 by watching tournaments and by watching my favorite YouTuber at the time, teach me how to play the game. That's where it was a funny time, yeah. Was your Smash peak? 2021, wow. Pro players? Dang. And your region, pro players in your region? And that's crazy because, I mean, I know you don't play like that anymore. I know you don't play like that anymore, but that's crazy that I actually can do decent against you. Like, we were dead even when we played. Like, I don't really play like that anymore either, so I'm surprised I was able to, like, hold my own against you. Like, not just that, it was pretty dead even. Your Joker is pretty good. And your Wolf is good, too. But I was like, it was dead even when I played you. Your Joker was nutty. Dang, 17 viewers again? Yo, YouTube's boosting me again. Guys, I won't talk about stuff anymore, like, that makes... I don't know, I'm not going to say what makes... I don't know, I'll just chill out, guys. I scared a bunch of people away earlier with something I was talking about, so... Welcome in, guys, 17 viewers. Feel free to subscribe for Smash Brothers and Shiny Pokemon and Apricorn Balls. And also, feel free to subscribe for Pokemon, Not Brilliant Diamond, Black and White 2 on the Nintendo Switch. That's right, guys. We out here with Pokemon Black and White on the Nintendo Switch. And yes, we can also dock Pokemon Black and White on the Nintendo Switch. Check this out. I'm docking it right now. It's docked now. The quality is so sharp. I'm playing Shining Pearl right now, though. But yeah, subscribe for cool things. Dang, 20 viewers now? Yo, YouTube is blessing your boy again. Wait. It's not working. What happened? I might have to turn back off my... Yeah, my capture card's not working now. Hold on. I don't know why it just stopped working. Really? What the... Dude. Hold on. Persona, nice. I like playing as characters from games that I like. Let's see if I can get this to work again. I don't know why my capture card froze. Bro, okay. Please work. Deactivate, activate. We're good. Yeah, I like playing as characters from games that I like as well. So I like playing as, Same. Yeah, I like playing as, like, the Pokemon. I like playing as Banjo, like, rare characters like King K. Rool. I like some of the Mario characters as well. Yeah, see, that's why I don't use the top tiers. Like, people don't understand, like, some people want to think that you're just trying to use Banjo just to be good with a low-tier character. And, like, that's why, like, for me, Melee is kind of, like, eh. Because, like, I can only use, like, if I want to play and do good, I can only play as Yoshi. Or, like, I mean, I can do decent with Dr. Mario, but, like, there's such a vast difference between, like, the top tiers and high tier characters. Like, that you can't just play as, like, Dr. Mario and always do good. I like Yoshi more as a character, though, so I'm down to... If I play Melee again, I might pick up Yoshi. Like, I might not do all the crazy, like, ledge canceling stuff with the eggs all the time. Like, Amsa's a god at that, because he can just... I used to sit there when I play Melee, and I used to just sit there and do the egg canceling stuff with the up B. I used to just sit there and do that, and try to do it for, like, see how I would time myself, and grab a timer, and see how long I could do that for. But, like, I can't do it for that long without just SDing. Like, Amsa is a straight up god with Yoshi, dude. Honestly. But I think if I ever play Melee again, that's the character that I'm probably gonna, like, use, because I love Yoshi. I love Yoshi's story. That's, like, the most iconic game that I had when I was a kid. Like, even though I don't go back and play Yoshi's story like that, ever, it's just a game that, you know, I could just one day be like, oh yeah, this game. Pop it in my N64, play it boot it up on the Switch Online, and just be reminded of my childhood. You know, that was like a staple game. Yoshi's Story, Pokemon Yellow, Banjo-Kazooie, Pokemon Gold. Banjo Tooie. Those games were like a staple of like my childhood, you know. The N64 was like, and the Game Boy Color were the first consoles that I actually fell in love with games. My mom had an NES when I was growing up, and I could never like, you know. So I love Banjo, I love Rare, I love Yoshi. Have you guys seen those that pink Yoshi player? And those clips of like him doing Roar Rage Bait on Hungrybox? It's so ridiculous. It's so funny, dude. It's all an entire meme. Hungrybox is just like not even losing his shit. He's just like trying to be nice and not be too mean, because the guy literally pauses in the middle of the set when he uses Yoshi's neutral special, just puts Hungrybox in his mouth. It takes a screenshot. It's like the most cursed like screenshot of all of Melee. It's just Yoshi just fat and having you in his freaking stomach. Design of Wolf in Smash? Dude, I feel like the Wolf Yoshi, yeah, that one. And he zooms in, yeah, you've seen it. Dude, I wish his reaction was different though. Bro was just so calm and it made it less funny. But it's just the comments that are funny. And he does it like to him twice. He does it in 2 different matches. But I kind of want to, if I go pick Yoshi, if like somebody's being a dick to me, like I'm sorry, but I like Melee, but a lot of Melee players are straight up assholes. But I just want to pick Yoshi. There's the CEO in my area is a fucking douchebag. I'm not gonna say his last name, but I fucking hate Donnie. Donnie doesn't even remember me probably, but Donnie's a fucking bully. Donnie's a straight up bully, and he runs the Melee community in my old county, which I still live close enough to there to go to those tournaments. I'm gonna be honest, I want to go to Melee and destroy Donnie, and then like use my neutral special on Donnie and zoom in. I just want to straight up like beat Donnie for being a bully. Donnie's a straight up bully, and he runs the Melee community in my area. He's a straight up horrible asshole, piece of shit person. Fuck Donnie. Somebody told me that Donnie was cool. I'm like, no, Donnie's a fucking piece of shit. Fuck Donnie, dude. Fuck that ginger ass piece of shit, sweaty loser. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a redhead, but if you're Donnie and you're a bully and you're a redhead, I'm gonna make fun of you for being a sweaty ass Cheeto fingered ginger nerd that doesn't even see the light of day, doesn't even touch grass. Bro is just a straight up loser living in his mom's basement and his grandparents' freaking basement because his grandparents live with his mom. Fuck Donnie, dude. I hate Donnie. Donnie's a fucking loser. Piece of shit. Donnie. I'm gonna beat Donnie one of these days. And then Donnie's not gonna remember me. And I'm gonna go up to the people, the commentators on the live stream and be like, yo guys, hear me out. Make sure y'all don't be treating people like Donnie treats people, because Donnie don't even remember me. Donnie don't give a fuck. But you know what? Donnie needs to also remember to not treat people like fucking shit. Bro blends the freaking community. That's why I treated him the way I did in between the set. Because Donnie got destroyed, and it sucks to suck, Donnie. Get wrecked, bitch. And I'll make sure I leave a statement. And if I get kicked out of the community long term, it is what it is. I made my statement, I won the tournament, it doesn't matter. I got bullied out of the Melee community. Not the Melee community even, like the Ultimate community. I didn't get bullied out of the Ultimate community if I did do that though, because they share the same space. The Ultimate players were cool with me, but unfortunately I got bullied out of the community by the Melee community for being a straight up OG and destroying people with Yoshi, and then talking shit in the freaking live commentator, just going up to live commentators and making sure I tell that area to treat people with freaking respect, because you don't know who you're messing with. Just because I also play Ultimate doesn't mean I suck ass, you know? And I don't believe that Ultimate is the only Smash game, and Ultimate players are also sore winners and sore losers. So they're also bad, but in a venue they're a lot more respectful than Melee. Sweaty, Cheeto finger freaking players. They all are Cheeto finger nerds. If I get kicked out for making a statement, it is what it is, man. I will make sure Donnie never fucks with anyone again. He's the one who runs the Melee tournaments. He should be nicer. But he's a straight up piece of shit asshole, dude. Fuck that guy. Stupid ass CO. Seriously. I will go in and destroy him with Yoshi. And I will win the tournament. And he won't do anything about it. Fuck Donnie, dude. For real, fuck Donnie, dude. I will destroy Donnie. I will make a statement. And Donnie will never bully anybody again. Imagine being the CEO of a Smash community and being an absolute fucking bully. Actually insane. I'm gonna go in there and beat Donnie's ass and tell everybody in the live commentators, friggin' part of like the stream, when I beat Donnie's ass, I'm gonna be like, listen, slow, stop bullying people. Don't do what Donnie did, because Donnie didn't know me. Donnie didn't know what he's getting himself into. Straight up destroy Donnie. And guess what? If I don't destroy Donnie, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. At least I tried. At least I did. I put in work not playing Melee like a lot. I'm gonna go pick up Yoshi and go body the fuck out of Donnie. I'm gonna be like passing through Donnie's like wave shines and shit with my forward air and dunk him. I think the last stock when I beat Donnie and I killed him with a smash attack and there's enough time to pause before the kill screen, I'm gonna straight up zoom into me and I'm gonna spin the stick. I'm gonna zoom into him and spin the stick and get the thumbs up and then laugh at Donnie and then, you know, he's gonna die in the kill screen. The last stock of the entire tournament, dude. I will make sure I degrade that guy. I know I'm not spiteful, it's just Donnie needs to stop being a fucking bully. Period, the end. Fuck Donnie, dude. Piece of shit, Donnie. Donnie from the Wild Thornberries. Sweaty, Cheeto finger nerd Donnie. Doesn't touch grass Donnie. Lives in his grandma's basement Donnie. Fuck Donnie. Donnie. Loser. I will destroy Donnie. I will destroy him. Donnie the bully. The friggin' CEO of my local scene is literally an actual fucking bully, dude. I don't have, like, and it's funny because just because I don't play Melee, they act like they're literally like, I'm sorry, I don't not because I don't play Melee, just because I play Ultimate. It's not because I don't play Melee, because I like Melee. I love HDR, I love Project Plus, I love all those games. But hear me out. I know I could go in the venue and I could beat somebody. I could beat them all playing Yoshi. And the moment I have my game with Donnie, I'm gonna make a statement. He's the only guy that I'm out for blood against. And if I don't get the blood, guess what? It's all good. If I'm the one who gets destroyed, at least I tried, you know? And at least I stood up to a bully in a video game. You know what I mean? People are like, if you just talk smash to someone and they don't like it because they bullied you in the past and they bully other people and you had an issue with them because they bullied you and other people, and you try to like make a statement and you lose, you believe in yourself but then you like lose, guess what? At least you tried. It's still something to be proud about. It doesn't matter if other people are making fun of you because they're all sore winners anyways. At least you try to go out with a statement. You're trying to make a statement. You're trying to show, you're trying to make a difference for the better in the community. And if everybody's laughing at you because you're talking smack and still got destroyed, you still stood up to a freaking bully at the end of the day. Even if you lost. Like, so for me, for instance, like, if I was like trying to like save someone else and I got killed trying to save someone else, I tried to make a difference. Even if I just died because I took too much blows. Even if it was like all hands, no cheating, no weapons, just all fists. And I died because I got punched in the organs too much. And bro took it too far. I hate Donnie. I'm gonna destroy Donnie. I'm gonna go back to the local scene. I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna make an entire video of how I got bullied out of the Melee, out of the Smash Bros community. Because I stood up to the CEO who is also a bully. I'm gonna make an actual entire video defaming the community. And it's not because I'm toxic. It's because I'm trying to make a difference for the better. Wait, is it good? The better good? I'm trying to make a difference for the greater good in the community, and not just the community, but like I want other players who, whether they play Melee or Smash Ultimate, like no matter what they play, to be like accepted without being bullied because they play a certain game, or because they don't have knowledge, or because they have a certain way they're doing things. I don't want these guys to be bullied. Dude, I literally got bullied just because I asked somebody if I could borrow a legit copy of Coliseum and give it back. Just because I didn't want to use a half Wii at the time. Because I didn't want to do emulation, because I didn't want to explain to people that I've had people like literally try to call me like a cheater and shit in the shiny hunting community. You know? I didn't want to explain to everybody that I had like a bad reputation because somebody lied about me. And they were like mocking me. Like Donnie was straight up mocking me. He runs the freaking Melee community, and I've also heard other people have issues with the Smash community in my area. I will go and destroy Donnie and make a fucking statement. Fuck Donnie. Cheeto finger nerd. Fucking ginger ass Cheeto. His freaking hair looks like the freaking Cheetos that are all over his freaking fingers. Bro literally lives in his grandmother's basement. Nerd. Doesn't even touch grass. He should be bullied. I'm gonna be real, I didn't touch grass today. But that was one day. I go out a lot. I have 30 viewers again, damn. Yo, you guys feel free to subscribe for Smash Brothers, whether it be Melee or Ultimate, or, you know, this is Melee. Pretend this is Super Smash Bros. Melee on the Switch. Also, Shiny Apricorn Ball, Combo Pokemon, Shinies. Friend Ball, Shiny Scizor, Moon Ball, Shiny Yanma. Friend Ball, Shiny Beedrill. Love Ball, Shiny Magmortar. We are out here, guys. And subscribe for Pokemon Black and White 2 on the Nintendo Switch. Because I'm insane. Pokemon Black and White 2 on the Nintendo Switch. Subscribe for that, guys. Look. It's real. Okay, I'm for real, guys. I'm a whole new breed of streamer on YouTube. I'm not your average Joe. I'm not catching my shinies in Ultra Balls. And I'm using the rare and elusive Apricorn Balls. I got a Moon Ball on here. And I'm going to use the Moon Ball on Shiny Unown. I am crazy. I am a whole new breed of Shiny Hunter, a whole new breed of freaking everything, dude. Insane. Yo, thank you, Mike Perry. Yo, what up, dude? Welcome in. I'm crazy, dude. I actually am. I'm not just saying that in this, like... I'm saying that in both ways. Like, I'm really cool, but I'm actually kind of, like, nuts. I have, also a mixer right here. I play guitar tonight. I'm not, like... I'm just focusing on the shiny hunt tonight because I need to put in work on the shiny hunt. But, I do play guitar on stream sometimes, too. I got a mixer that I can plug my guitar into and do video game guitar covers. I'm gonna work on that next year because I don't got that this year, unfortunately. Love the energy. Yo, thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Because I'm a filthy, scummy hacker. Yo, what's up, Alice Rose? Actually, I didn't hack my system. Somebody else hacked it for me. But they have an HB store, a Hubro. What's that called? Hubro? Wait, Homebrew. They have a Homebrew store. It's like the HB store. It's like the eShop of like the modded Nintendo Switch, and you can just connect online and download like any of the apps. And I downloaded the DS emulator, and I got freaking so many games. I got Mario and Luigi, Superstar Partners in Time, Bowser's Inside Story. I got Kirby's Superstar Ultra on there. I got Chrono Trigger. I got Dragon Quest Monsters, Joker 1 and 2. That's just a list of games. Got Spectrobes and Spectrobes 2 Beyond the Portals. But I can't play that game because there's no mic feature still in the Melon DS emulator. I got Diddy Kong Racing, which I could only get so far. I got Mario Kart DS, Super Mario 64. all on that Switch. 64 is a yes, so I can play as Wario. Need to try that out. Do you have a modded Switch? I got my modded Switch from somebody. Sadly, they're not making them they're not selling them anymore. But they're still, I think they got in trouble, but they're still doing like an under the rug sort of thing where you can send your current Switch to get the PicoFly chip on there installed. But I think what I want to do next time is I want to buy a brand new Switch instead of and I mean somebody was telling me I could just get the original model and hack it myself. But I want to get a modded Switch again. But what I want to do is I want to buy all the games on eShop before I send it in to get it hacked and stuff. So I'm gonna get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm gonna get Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm gonna get what else? I'm gonna get obviously like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Sword Shield, Scarlet Violet, Legends Arceus. Hush, hush. Oh, well, no, I'm not saying what seller though. I'm not talking about the seller. I'm not gonna say what seller. I didn't even say where they're on. I was thinking about telling where they're on, but they do it under the rug as in like I don't even remember the seller's name. But I'm thinking about contacting them again because I want to get the PicoFly chip, but I want to buy all the games this time because Bro's just set it up for me in a certain way where I can't play online. So, but I want to be able to set everything up myself and like yeah, I can still sit it in, get the PicoFly chip installed, and I want to be able to play Huge Draw Remix online. 10 years old. Oh, jeez. But yeah, I want to get the PicoFly chip installed, and yep, I'm gonna get that PicoFly chip installed, and but I want to set it up where I can play it online, and I need to make sure. I'm pretty sure the PicoFly chip, all that does, I kind of like it more because then it won't like. Why Unown? No, I'm getting the I just want one of the cool looking ones for Shiny Living Dex. I don't do a Form Dex at all. Damn, dude, what the fuck? Dude, I got freaking I got 6 subscribers in that. Y'all are crazy. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. 6 subscribers? Damn, in an hour and 28 minutes. I don't do a Form Dex. I don't like the Form Dexes. I just like, for me, it's about owning all the shinies. I think for me, personally, the Alolan forms might count towards separate Pokemon for me. But I'm not gonna, like, be different. I'm not gonna be, like, weird. I'm like, yeah. I just like want to, you know, especially for like it's just I don't need all the unknowns. Like, I don't know. I just don't need all of them. I just want to go for one of the cool looking ones for Shiny Living Dex. I'm gonna be honest. I think for Gen 3 Shiny Living Dex, I actually kind of want Unknown X. Specifically because of Pokemon Coliseum. He's just got like the most like top tier, god tier freaking animation. You shouldn't be upset at your parents anymore. What are you gonna do for next year? Oh man, it's flying, dude. What time is it on my system? 4:29, not too bad. A solo Disney trip? Oh, that'd be cool. Nice. Isn't there a Disneyland in Florida, though? But yeah, I kind of want a Pico flight chip. And, I want to, if I can, like, I'd rather have the Pico flight chip, I think, just because I mean, I heard it's not even hard to, like, rehack your system, but if your system dies, like, in your, like, if your system just dies, then you have to, like, hack it again yourself, and I don't know, that just sounds kind of, like, annoying. Because I let my systems die a lot, except for my main Switch. I know it sounds crazy because, like, I should be playing my hack Switch a lot, but I feel like since I already have those games also on the actual DS, that I don't need to, like, play it all the time. It's just really cool to have. Nice! Red, leaf green, emerald, omega ruby. I'm doing emerald battle. Oh, dude, they were doing the battle frontier? Damn, you're going for broke. I have emerald in my Game Boy player on my GameCube, and I got a shiny Shadow Raikou from Pokemon Colosseum, and I'm currently doing a ribbon quest on it. It was like 3,000 to 4,000 something resets, and it was actually without the Master Ball. I'm only one of three people in the world to document a Master Ball-less shiny legendary Pokemon in Colosseum without RNG abuse. That the only other shiny Shadow Raikous you'll see on the internet are all obtained with RNG abuse if they are not in a Master Ball. I am the only person in the entire world that gets shiny Raikou without the Master Ball and RNG abuse in an English game. And there's only 2 other people. Somebody was insane, Japanese player, and got their shiny Shadow Metagross, which still counts. Sure, it's the same catch rate. Instead of being a catch rate of 3, it's a catch rate of 15 in Colosseum. Same thing with Raikou, Suicune, and Entei. They're all catch rate of 15 in Colosseum, but then he got a shiny Shadow Metagross in Premier Ball in Colosseum. I used Timer Ball, so my Timer Ball was getting even easier as the turns went on. And then Shiny Hunter Cabbage got his shiny Shadow Entei in an Ultra Ball. So all 3 of us documented that. But yeah, I'm actually doing a ribbon quest, and I need a legit copy of Ruby or Sapphire because I think I know where my Ruby version is, but one of my games might be in my storage unit. And if I can't find, I might actually look for those games soon because I might be able to actually go to my storage unit and try to find it. Because I think that if I can't find either game, I might have to buy a game. And I really need to save money because I might not be able to afford my rent this month. I'm trying to beat Battle Tower, but I want to beat it in Ruby and Sapphire because it's got an easier difficulty because you're only dealing with the Hoendex. So you don't gotta worry about Blissey, for example. Oh, on their own terms? Oh, that'd be cool. The redemption journey I'm on, I've been getting more shinies than I've ever had. Oh, that's awesome, Lindsay. Nice. Yeah, I've been seeing your Instagram stories. I saw you got Latios last time. I think I already brought it up to you the other night. Yeah, you're doing good. So you're like, even though you lost all your shinies, you're just having a massive comeback. I think you should try to get all the shinies in Dynamax Adventures. This month has been more substantial. Well, not this month, but the last, like, toward the end of August. I've been growing a lot on YouTube again, which is great. Because there was a while where I was going live, like, I was getting some views, nobody was subscribing. I guess I didn't give people a reason to sub. And now it's like I'm getting there again, slowly but subtly. So, it was awesome. How many subscribers did I get? 1607? Yeah, 6. Nice. So if I went until 2:40 in the morning, maybe 2:30, that's something. How would that be? 2:40 in the morning. How would that be? How many hours? 2:40. 7. That would be 7. Wait, 7 hours in the shiny hunt. So maybe next time I could do like 3 hours, and the next time I could do 2 hours. Unless I get shiny Unown tonight. The wild Pokemon? Oh, you're getting those too. Nice. That's awesome. Nice. That's cool too. That's always nice. It knocks some more out of the way. There's so many Pokemon available in the Dynamax Adventures, and like that aren't even just legendary, and they're like the fact that there's so many Pokemon available and they all have like a 1 in 100 chance of being shiny is kind of insane, honestly. And you're always like catching all of them, so yeah, every single one you catch like counts. That's cool. I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather have shiny Unown question mark, but I'll take the exclamation mark as well. I'll take either, honestly. I really want the shiny Unown tonight. Honestly, Unown's been kind of good with the views. There's been a couple of nights where the views weren't like that great, but yeah, Unown's got some. I got some good views from Unown. Unown's done pretty good for me now, so I'm stoked. So even if I don't get shiny Unown, it's totally fine. I can go like 3 hours next time, and then 2 hours the next time. Go. How much hours? How many resets am I doing? I'm gonna check. My chat's kind of slow right now. I'm gonna check how many resets I'm doing. Why is it opening that? Check how many resets I'm gonna be getting done here. Let's see. 24. Actually, how many? I don't even know how many. There's like a time a minute. So it was one. Well, let me just time it after this one. I'm gonna try to figure out how many resets I can do in a minute. That's what I need to do. I think it's 23. No, it's 23 seconds. Okay. 141. 27. 141, 27. 41, 27. 141, 27. 27. It's 20. It's 21 seconds. It's a little annoying. Let's see. That's like around 3 encounters. I don't know. That's like 3 encounters in a minute, pretty much. Maybe a little, obviously a little less than, I don't know. It's on average 20 seconds. We'll just say that. Okay. So 3 encounters every minute. How many minutes are in 24 hours? Let's look that up. How many minutes are in 24 hours? 1,440 minutes. Okay. Now let's calculate that. Not clock. Let's calculate that. 1,440. 1,440. 1,440 times 3. 4? Wow! I'm gonna be over odds by the time I hit the 24-hour mark already. That's great. Dude, 1 in 4,096 isn't even real, man. That's not real. That is not real. I don't consider those really full odds, to be honest. I really don't. Some people can, but that's not real to me. I know it's like, oh, well, you're basically saying that of the people who shiny hunt on the Nintendo Switch are real. I'm not saying that at all, because I'm shiny hunting on the Nintendo Switch. But I'm just saying in general, like, I don't even really think I consider 1 in 4,096 full odds, dude. I really don't. I really do not. And it's not because I'm like a full on shiny hunter, 1 in 8,192 stan. Like, I like shinies no matter what. I just like shinies for different reasons. I feel like having shinies in the older game is like more of a trophy, and having shinies in the new games is kind of an accomplishment, you know? Shinies in the old games are like trophies, shinies in the new games are like accomplishments. And it's about collecting and things like that. So I just like shinies. I also like how the sprites look in the old games. They look awesome. I miss them. The new games look pretty decent too, you know? At the end of the day, dude, like, I just don't consider like 1 in 8,000. I don't consider 1 in 4,096 full odds at all. It's just really not, because I'm saying like I haven't been doing this hunt that much, and I just feel like I haven't put that much effort in it. And if I go over odds, it's whatever, you know. It's not even a big deal. Even if I go triple, if you go triple odds, your chance of getting a shiny is like that before quadruple odds is like 97%. And every time after triple odds, it's like 97%. Just goes off a couple of points, decimal points higher every time. Doesn't get that much higher than after you get to triple odds. And to be honest, like 1,200 encounters or 1,600 encounters or something for like going quadruple odds doesn't even seem like a lot to me at all. It's honestly not even, it's nothing to me. It's literally not. It's nothing. This is nothing to me. I, like, honestly, like, 1 in 4,086 is, like, baby banana food easy. And not to mention when you have a way to keep encountering stuff, like, easy. Easy, dude. Easy does. I kind of want to reclaim my shiny Chinchou that I lost in the Grand Underground, but honestly, I kind of want to do it, like, off-stream. Because I have a specific way I'm going to do it, and I feel like people are going to get weird. I'm going to, like, reset my time a lot when I do it. And I know it's like, oh, you're RNG minifying. I'm like, no, I'm not, dude. I just, like, I feel like every single minute I lose, I'm losing, like, the chance of getting the shiny. You know what I mean? So I might do that one off stream, honestly. I might just have like a reaction for it. I mean, I got it off stream too before, during Chaos's stream, so I can just reclaim it. It's not a big deal. I just kind of shiny hunted in my own comfort, in my own company, and my own domain, my own space, whenever I want. You know, show the face cam when I get the shiny. You know, not a big deal. I just want to be more personal with that one since I didn't get it live anyways. I don't need to get every shiny, like, I don't live stream. I got it live, I get a live reaction, I just didn't get it on stream. And I had recorded it with my Nintendo Switch. I pressed the screenshot button and held it, and I actually had my reaction because I had my camera out during Chaos's stream. And I got the shiny when he was trying to help me get it. But this time I'm gonna do it by myself because, like, as much as I think I'm gonna have him in the video, and I'm gonna have a new video for it because I just want to reclaim it. You know, it's something that I can do on my own time. I'm just super bummed out about, like, losing my shiny Chinchou that I got from the Underground. That's, like, the one other shiny that I really wanted to reclaim from, like, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I also found out that one of my shiny Jumpluffs is safe and sound. I put it back in Pokemon Home. I had, like, 2 shiny Jumpluffs, and I had one that was in Shining Pearl on one of my alt accounts. And I traded it to a different game, and then I traded it to this one. I think I actually traded it to my Hat Switch, even though my copy of Shining Pearl is illegal. It's not legit. It still lets you trade. It just doesn't let you go online. And it lets you play in person. You just can play locally, you just can't play online. And I was able to bring my Jumpluff over to Brilliant Diamond, or Shining Pearl, on my main account, and then put it in Pokemon Home. Yo, Tomas is online right now, that's cool. Nice. Nice, 70, cool. I'm gonna be honest, like, I kind of want to shiny hunt Shaden at some point. And I already have shiny Darkrai. I want to shiny hunt Shaden. What time do I take my pills at? Took my pills at like 9:33, so 1:33. I'm gonna set my alarm for 1:33. $1:34. There you go. Yawning. Yo, welcome back, Zori. Yo, I ended up getting, let me see how many I got now. I think I still got the same amount, but I ended up getting, like, all of a sudden just getting, I got Algorithm Begin, like, twice this stream. I got 6 subscribers on stream. How are my watch hours? I've got 70 more watch hours until I can monetize my channel. I could already receive donations, I just can't monetize, and I can't receive donations because I'm on Social Security. And I can't monetize because I'm on SSI, so rest in peace to me, I guess, but yeah. Welcome back, Tori. I guess gotta work harder for it, I guess. I'm trying to think whether, I mean, I stayed up like, I didn't sleep until like, I woke up at 5 this afternoon, this evening. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't seen anything. I think I went on Discord earlier today, but I didn't see any new message. I went on Discord not today, but technically yesterday. But I went only for like a second, I didn't see anything new. I don't really go on Discord that often. I usually just kind of have it just to message other YouTubers or do voice calls, but that's like kind of it. I don't really like go on Discord for like any other reason. It's a sneeze, and then I went away. I keep yawning, dude. Oh, you got a tattoo? Shit. Nice. Let me look. Let me look. My bad. Oh, it was for your 18th birthday. You're 20 now. Oh wow. Persona tattoo? That's awesome. That's amazing. Nice. That's awesome. That's so cool you like Persona. Like, I don't think I put this back in live chat. Oh yeah, I did. Sorry, yeah, it's fine. That's awesome. Wait, should I? What time is it on here on my Switch? 4:56. 5. 5 and 7. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for a couple more hours. You're welcome. Can't believe I've only been streaming for an hour and 57 minutes. It feels longer than that. It feels like much longer than that for some reason. I keep yawning, dude. I drink like all my coffee. Honestly, like low-key want to get more coffee, but I'm like kind of like also like nah. Like I don't know. It's like not because I'm too tired. It's just I keep yawning. I'm like drowsy. I'm not like tired. Oh, I'm not drowsy. Am I drowsy? Like drowsy, I think of it when your eyes are like heavy. I'm just kind of like keep yawning for some reason. And I do have more coffee. And I was telling myself I was gonna take a break and like get some food or whatever. You know what? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should. I'll do a couple more encounters. I think I'm gonna do like a break, like a food break, and like a food break and like get myself some more coffee. Your name is Zori. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I kind of assumed like your trans name was like Zori, or like your name that you go by because you're trans. I always just thought you went by Zori. I literally did. What is it? Oh, not stop yawning. I do need to take like a... I probably do need a... I might need to make myself some more coffee. I might not have some more tonight. I'm just gonna make myself more. Oh, cool. Evelyn? Oh, cool. Eve, nice. That's awesome. Can Evelyn be a guy name too? I know that you're trans, but can it be like gender neutral? Not today, Mudkip. I'm playing Shining Pearl and going for Shiny Unown. What's up, dude? And I got other shinies on this game too. Got Shiny Scizor, Shiny Adma, Shiny Beedrill, Shiny Magmortar. What's up, Mudkip? Welcome in. I'm gonna do like one more or two more encounters after this, and you don't think so? It's your legal name though? But it was like what the name that you were given at birth, or did you actually change your name? ... What ... I'm not ending right now. I'm just taking a break. I'm not ending right now. I'm taking a break because I need to make myself some food, and I'm gonna make myself coffee. I already have enough coffee for now. Like, I don't need any more after my next cut, but I don't even need it. But I want it. So I'm just gonna zoom into one of my Pokemon. So your name changed when you're 17. That's awesome. Anyways, String Shot and Harden. If I say grass type, you die. Oh yeah, because Swampert times Sport Grass. Anyways, guys, I am going to be around actually. There's a BRB message. I'm trying to find the BRB message. Is this it? Yeah. Where is it though? It's right here. I'm gonna pin a comment also. Thanks for the likes, I appreciate it. Food break. Okay. This is a food break for me, guys, because, like, I could just, I need to, I already told myself I need to take a break, and technically, I wasn't really, like, I was trying to push myself to not take a break, and it's probably better for me to take a break. So, I'm just gonna hang out. Pikachu, my Pikachu shirt is gonna be right here. Say hi to Pikachu. Pikachu's here, guys. And that being said, I'm taking a break. So, have fun with the Pikachu chair. I think I'm gonna put on a plate too. I got some rice right here. Oops. Got some rice right here. I'm gonna cook this rice. I'm gonna cook some toast. I'm gonna have a banana, applesauce, and I'm trying to like be on the brat diet. I have been having oatmeal, which I think is okay when you're on brat diet, but it's my last day on brat diet because I'm feeling better now. But yeah, I am gonna also use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. What am I doing? Grabbing my coffee cup and my rice. And, my clutch and my hoodie. I am taking a break that will probably take a while because, yeah. I'm gonna grab my phone and take that with me too. I got my chat open on my phone that I can check up on my chat. I'm gonna go ahead and take this with me. Alright. Alright guys, well, I will be right back. I will be right back. Alright, BRB guys. I'm be checking up on chat a little bit, hanging out. Y'all know. Make myself some rice. Yes, sir. Guys, I'm not back yet for good. I made myself some toast, gluten-free toast, and some rice. And I'm gonna make myself some coffee. So I'll be RB, guys. I'm still hanging out in the kitchen. The kitchen's outside, so yeah, it's outside this unit. Honestly, guys, I am a little paranoid because there's like neighbors, like people outside, and my unit, like not outside my unit, like not close enough to my house, but they sound close, and honestly, I don't really want them like just like breaking into my house and singing my stuff. You know what I mean? Like I know I'd have witnesses because I'm live, but I'm gonna bring my key with me because I don't really want them like breaking in the unit. You know, I think I'm gonna lock my front door though, because they sound like they could be drunk for all I know and just go in my unit without like permission. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be RB, guys. Your boy is back, finally. I know you guys can hear me, you guys can't see me yet. I'm sorry, it took longer than I wanted, so I made my coffee. And I decided to take a little break, like, I was listening to that damn Kirby music, and it made me want to, I gotta take off my sweatshirt really quick. It made me want to listen to other video game music from the N64 era, so N64 music is really nostalgic for me, and it gets my mind in different places, because, you know, I'm autistic, dude. I said it. I'm gonna brush my hair, and then I'm gonna eat my food. N64 just gets my mind going, and I can't stop after that. So, let's see, this is still warm. Surprisingly, my rice is still warm. My toast isn't anymore. I am gonna eat on stream and not get any fucks. Yo, stop smacking your lips on the mic, bro. It's annoying. Stop smacking your lips. AKA, stop being a human being. Gotta love it, man. I'm gonna eat really quick. You know, I'm gonna look at this. It's all stuck together. It's all sticky. I love rice. I'm kind of miss rice. Don't talk with your mouth full. To be honest, I didn't like rice for a while because they kept feeding me rice where I still live. But I learned rice does help your digestive tract get back together. And I have been normal again. I've been feeling better, but I'm still trying to eat this food just for like one more day. And then I had oatmeal as an exception, but I had like rice dangling down my mouth. That's disgusting. I'm sorry, guys. But you know, I don't care. I don't care enough to where I'll say I'm sorry, but I'm still gonna do it. Sorry, I'm hungry, guys. We're all human. We all eat. I don't know why people are so weird. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like mukbangs. This isn't a mukbang channel, you know. This isn't a mukbang stream, but I really don't get the ass. I mean, I have a game on, you know. I just gotta eat. Pumbaa's gotta eat, you know. I don't understand like the aesthetic of like mukbangs, like why people enjoy watching other people eat food. It's weird. I mean, I could like turn off my camera, but I don't really understand the problem with eating on stream. I'm sorry, but I would never want to watch content where somebody's just like sitting there eating. I mean, I know I'm not playing the game right now, but literally the content is me playing the game. But content that just involves like somebody eating only, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, there are like really healthy, like fit with girls who do mukbang streams and eat the most disgusting shit. And I'm just like, or like mukbang videos or mukbang streams. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm taking big bites because your boy's hungry. And I also did get myself some more coffee. I was just gonna make some tonight, but I found out the amount I had was a lot. My mom told me not to eat this every day, but she said until my stomach feels better. And honestly, these rice cups are good even without the anything on the rice, no butter, no nothing. Still really good. I'm gonna eat a banana, and that's kind of gay, but I don't care. What's this? Scott falling there? Somehow my check fell in that bag. I got one more banana, that's cool. I'll eat this one. Wait, should I eat this one? I'm gonna eat this one. Guys, look, I'm eating a banana on stream. And that's kind of gay. I'm not even gay, but that's kind of gay, eating a banana on stream. It's a little gay. Just a little bit. Nah, eat that banana, Jake. I'm gonna stop right there. Suck on that banana, no, I'm just kidding. As Michael Rosen, the YouTube poop celebrity, would say, my big, fat, red, hairy banana. I like that. I have not checked chat. I will check chat when I'm done eating. I keep getting this ad. There's this guy, and he's like freaking eating like mukbang, doing a mukbang video for like chicken, fried chicken. They're like, dude, I don't want to see that. Like, I don't know why this has to be being advertised to me constantly. And now it's time for sugar-free applesauce. I guess this is turning into a mukbang stream, and I'm sorry, guys. The mukbang part is almost over, but sugar-free, because my mom was advising sugar-free. My last day of doing this, so, yup. Imagine having a mukbang stream where you're just eating applesauce. And bananas. You having a mukbang stream where you're doing the brat diet. Alright, I'm done eating. I got hungry. Your boy got a little hungry, you guys. Alright, I'm done eating. Time to turn back on chat and hang out. And time to be a YouTuber again. Alright, let's get that chat open. Let me plug back in my phone so my battery stays good. I'm using a third-party Switch charger that only works for when it's on handheld. I'm using that to charge my phone. Alright, let's get it. Let's put back on chat. Give me a second also, guys. Whoa, sick a rooney, boy. Whoa, sick a rooney. I want to check some. Oh my god, really on drift. I'm just checking something on my Switch really quick. Damn, I can't believe it took me 48 minutes, dude. That's actually insane. 48 minutes? That's actually crazy. I was gone for that long. It was 47, actually. Alright, let me now go back to my stream. Okay, I'm back. You're gay? Technically, it is gay to eat a banana on stream. It's all Zori. I'm back for good. We out here eating bananas and applesauce. We're out here taking a whole banana in our mouth on stream. You know it. I gotta unpin this comment now. I was gone literally for 47 minutes or 46 minutes. I was actually gone for less than that because I ate on stream and didn't care. I unpinned my comment. You are not gay, Zori. You are. Actually, no, you are. You're. I think you're a lesbian, right? You're a lesbian. Are you only into girls? I know another trans girl who's only into girls, and it just makes me like her even more. Actually, she said she only dates girls. Then she's literally talked to me like telling me she like screw me. So I don't know, but it makes me want her even more. You're bi? Okay. Yeah, she likes girls. She said she like would screw around with a guy, but then she wouldn't like, you know, she wouldn't like date a guy or something. But I don't know. It makes me feel like a little. It makes me want her even more to a degree. But then because I relate to her, and she has a kid too. I relate to her. But it also makes me want her even more sometimes because she likes the same kind of thing. Like, she's also into girls, so it just makes me relate to her even more, you know? So I think she wants me like casually, but we're also like friends. So if I ever met her in person, I would probably hit it with her, you know, not gonna lie. She would probably, wait, I'm gonna say this before I find the shiny. She would be hitting me from the back, and then I'd be hitting her from the back, and we'd be taking turns hitting each other from the back and blowing loads in each other, inside each other. I said it. I don't care. And she's also a subscriber of mine. She's local. She's supposed to be local. I said that publicly. I said that live. I said that openly, like, did not care at all. Oh, yeah, you like feminine guys or queer guys? Yeah. Dude, there's just one crazy I don't know if they're like, they're A and A B for sure, but they are really pretty. I don't know if they're queer, like non-binary or what, but I'm just gonna say I think they're queer. I think they're a guy, but I'm not sure. But this guy is like so pretty, dude. I'll probably show you their page in DMs on Twitter or X. Like, this person's actually like really pretty. Or this guy, and I'm gonna be honest, like, if they straight up had male pronouns, I'd still go out with him. I don't care anymore. I don't think it's like a problem with gender with me anymore. I think it's just like I prefer having somebody that's like feminine. I don't like masculinity at all. Not even on me. So you like queer girls as well? I don't really know how is a queer woman? How is a queer female? Because I see girls say that they're queer, and then I don't understand what's queer about them when I look at them. But I feel like with guys, I can see it. Like, I feel like fanboys are, like, queer to a degree. But with a girl, I can't really tell, like, what makes them queer when they say they're queer. Like, I don't know. I feel like my understanding... I think I have a low understanding of AFAB. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I have more, like, less understanding of, like, just AFAB in general. I know it's, like, kind of awful, but it's like, I'm not doing it to be malicious. Like, I want to understand. But then there's some things I just will never understand. Like, I know that's bad, but I don't know. I just don't understand sometimes, and I want to, like, you know? What the hell? Time for my meds. You get called queer way too often. What's up, last one? 21, how's it going? When he came in we were being super cool when he came in my stream last night, but when I first saw you there, I didn't know if you were trying to mess with me. You were like, oh, like, I know why I get like judged so often for my looks. But honestly, dude, I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what that meant, but I didn't know if you were like trying to troll me or whatever. But then you ended up being really cool, and then I learned that you were serious. And again, the advice that I give you is like, it's just to not invest too much in like the girls judge it too actually, because I guess like it sucks because I lived by the high school, and I was walking back from Jack in the Box. Yeah, you were being honest, and I didn't realize you. I thought you were trolling me at first, but I was trying to like give you like, I was trying to kind of like wait to see your next response because I thought you were like making fun of me at first, but I was like trying to like kind of wait to respond because I was like, okay, let me see if this guy was being serious because I didn't know like the context of it, and I was trying to wait until I had the full context of it. And if I'll tell you right now that I live by a high school, and I was walking back from Jack in the Box, and there was like 3 girls walking together, and one of the girls whistled at me. Like when they like with the whistling, that was like, I can't whistle, dude. I can't whistle, but I'm gonna turn down my mic, or not mic. I'm gonna turn down my Kirby music really quick, my background music really quick. It's like that whistle that goes like this. Like I don't even think you guys can hear it. Where's my mic on here? I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. It's like wee woo. Like I'm just gonna do that. I can't whistle, and so yeah, I know you're genuine. But basically, like I thought about it. I was like, okay, like hear me out. Like I wish that girls that were my age would whistle at me like that. Maybe it's part of just high schoolers being immature or whatever. But, and part of it's also clearly that I look young, and they probably thought I was in high school, and I'm like literally like over half their age. I'm old. And so, it just made me think, okay, like, I kind of wish that a girl my age would whistle at me like that. But then I started to think about it, I'm like, actually, I think I know what my problem is. So I think that, because I'm thinking to myself, like, when that girl's graduated, she's still going to be attracted to some of the same guys. So for me, for example, if I, obviously, like, when she's an adult, like when somebody's attracted to that, if a high schooler, like, a high school girl's attracted like that, girls who are adults are also going to be attracted to that, They're going to be attracted to somebody like me, no matter what. That doesn't, like, what you're attracted to doesn't ever change, and if it changes because of, like, what somebody who is more, like, like somebody who looks older would provide than somebody like me who looks younger and is younger, like mentally, emotionally, physically, etc. I just kind of never fully matured. So I think that the problem is with girls my age is that they think that I'm illegal for them to date. They think that I'm too young. And I feel like they get intimidated because of how young I look. If they don't want to pursue me, they don't want to, and they think when they think if they were to smile at me or like make any sort of acknowledgement of me, that they're hitting on somebody that could be a teenager. And so I think that for me, I think what would help me, and I don't got a lot of money right now, but what would help me is if I went to local concerts that involved alcohol. Meaning like punk shows, metal shows, even going to emo night. I could try to go to emo night. But I feel like honestly, I'd rather go if they had an emo night here, I would rather go here than Slow City, because I'm sorry, but I don't want to meet any girls down there. I already know what kind of girls are down there that go to emo night, and I'm not interested. I just feel like the culture is way better here when it comes to like acceptance and going out with somebody that is actually alternative. Like, I feel like a lot of girls appreciate me more down here when I play guitar than when I was over in Slow City. You've always dated older? Yeah, me too. My first relationship when I was an adult, I was 23 years old, and I lost my V card to somebody who was 31. And then the second girl I went out with was only like 379 days younger than me. and she was not my girlfriend. And then the third girl, but we were screwing around a lot, and we were having like some sort of it was like some sort of a relationship because there was too much of a deep connection for it not to be like, you know, any type of relationship, not a friendship. It was more than that, like for real. It was like the most like insane like deep connection I've ever had with like any girl, and she was my favorite. She was like still pretty much my age, and then the third girl was I think 34, 35 when I was 23 as well. I was 24. I screwed around with like freaking 3 girls within a year when I lost my V card, and she was also much older than me. And then the fourth one was only 19 when I was 27, and it had been a couple of years since I had gotten with another girl. And then the fifth one was living here, where I live now. She was from here as well. I was screwing around with Santa Barbara chicks before I would even live here. She was 26 when I was 28 or 29. I don't remember. She was kind of let by a blur because I was too fast. It was a little after Pokemon Scarlet Violet came out, which was 3 years ago. I think I was 28. And then, yeah, I was 28. Because when I was 5 days after I turned 29, your boy got with a 58-year-old gilf. I had just turned 29. Your boy just straight up got with a 58-year-old gilf. Yup. I was a savage. And then after that, I got with a 33-year-old when I was 29. And then I got with 2 girls that year. Well, within a year. I started off 6 days into the year of 2023, getting laid basically. I got laid during Rowlet Community Day in Pokemon Go. Then I was like, you know what? Fuck Rowlet Community Day. I'm gonna go out and have sex. So I had sex during Rowlet Community Day in Pokemon Go. I was in the middle of playing Community Day. I was walking with somebody. She's like, hey, you want to hang out right now? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm down. And then I straight up just got laid during Rowlet Community Day in Pokemon Go. When playing Pokemon Go, and I got like 2 or 3 Rowlets. I got like 1 Rowlet in her house, and then I got 1 Rowlet in the car with her, and 1... I was great. I'm insane, dude. I literally ditched the last hour Rowlet Community Day just to go have sex. On Rowlet Community Day, and like, I had another guy down there, that was like down where I used to live. He's like, dude, he's like, bro, fuck on Rowlet Community Day. He said, fuck Rowlet Community Day, I'm gonna go have sex. That's what he said. It was so funny. Like, and then, yeah, and there's this girl that I got with. I knew her for like 3 or 4 years before we finally hit it. And when we finally hit it, it was literally Rowlet Community Day. And I said, fuck Rowlet Community Day, I'm gonna go have sex. Yeah, and then the real priorities. And then, let's see. I already had a 100% IV Decidueye, and then I got a really good Rowlet too that had like almost perfect IV, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go have sex now. Fuck Pokemon Go, I'm gonna go get laid. I'm gonna Pokemon Go get laid, you know? So she was like 33 when I was like 29, and then, I'm gonna say it, I did something bad. I had 2 cheat codes after that. 2 different cheat codes. You know, that's when you pay for you cheat for the money. You cheated for the money. So like, I used money as a cheat code to get you know what. And one of them was 23 when I was 30, and the other one was 28 when I was 30. And I didn't know what I was getting myself into, and I found out all these other things that was just like morally and ethically like kind of messed up, and just being allowed was like, wow, how is this even allowed? How is this like how is this still around like years after too? And then, you know, they know about it, everybody knows about it. And then the 10th one was 30 when I was 30. So Yeah, let's see, 130, 230, 330, 430. Okay, I guess only 4 out of 6 of them were in their 30s. But then one of them was only 19, and one of them was 58, and then the other ones were in their 20s. So, I mean, technically, I'm about a whole mixed bag. Maybe I just don't care about age. That's probably my biggest problem, actually. And I shouldn't feel like a weirdo when I don't care about age, because I literally gotten with a 58-year-old guild. So, I mean, you know, it's not that I don't know. I also, like, since the 19-year-old when I was 27, I don't really like girls that are, like, way younger than me anymore. Or even just, like, in general, even guys, like, to be friends with, I feel like, besides my friend Eric, I just feel like a lot of guys lack, a lot of people in their early, like, when they're 18 to 26-year-old, they lack emotional capacity on, like, any level. They just, like, kind of show, like, not as much emotion, and I feel like they make me feel stupid for showing emotion. Zori doesn't. I feel like sometimes I kind of blow up Zori's DMs, but Zori's actually nice to me. Even if I do that, Zori knows I'm not, like, being a freak or anything. I did talk about one thing one time, because I told her I was, like, actually interested in trans girls. And I kind of want to get with one. Kind of went on a whole thing about it, and I told her it was, like, losing my virginity all over again, but, you know, she knew that wasn't directed towards her. But, you know, like, she was just listening to me. But, yeah. If I had anything to hide, I wouldn't be, like, talking about that, you know? I did. I do, and that's just how I am, dude. I'm a very verbally expressive person. Dude, my texts are like that. That's why a lot of girls can't handle me. Because they think I'm just simping, and I'm not simping, that's just how I am. But they want to think that I'm simping, but then I do that shit with my friends, too. Like, I straight up, like, me and my friend Daniel used to, he moved to San Francisco, then he moved to go to school. When we lived in the same town, I used to pick avocados off his tree. We used to, like, get avocados off his tree and then hang out and play video games and chill. And I used to get off, he was the only friend that I had that I felt safe with before I stopped going to school. We used to argue a lot, but I apologized to him recently. I told him actually, like, a handful of those arguments were, like, my fault. Because you were just kind of, like, valid and right. And he's like, oh, he said, I actually think I was being a dick. And I was like, nah, you were actually right. You were actually right to be a dick. If you were being a dick, you were being right. He didn't expect me to apologize, but I did. And, because I just didn't have a way of seeing things, and I was, like, actually, like, he was kind of right about a handful of his arguments. So I should probably apologize. And, yeah, but anyways, we used to hang out when we'd get off school, we used to go. But yeah, me and him, dude, he sends me fat fucking paragraphs. And I'll send his fat paragraphs back, but we don't get... I haven't texted him in a while. The last time we were texting, I saw him on the Switch online playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I'm like, bro, what happened to your Steam Deck, Mr. I don't like Nintendo Switch anymore? I didn't say that, but I asked him why, because I was asking him, like, why he's playing his Switch when he has a Steam Deck, and he said he already emulates games on there. And he said it was because, I don't know, there's like some sort of exploit in Cyber Sleuth or something that he was just doing some exploit because it was addicting. I don't know. But yeah, we both blow up each other's DMs, and then my friend Eric said that I can write an entire essay. And it pissed me off because I was actually having a hard time. I'm like, dude, I'm usually having a fucking hard time. Be nice, bro. Can you not say that to me? Has been your age? Yeah, I've been like the opposite, where I've had the one girl that was my age was literally my favorite. She was so fucking nice. She was so nice, dude. Like, we were only like 379 days apart. She was like the nicest girl, but like the most hurtful. And she was only hurtful because she was so nice that it hurt even more. And it's like I didn't have to let it hurt me as much as it did, but it did because I had a lot of things that I needed to learn, and she had a lot of things that she needed to like accept. And she still has a lot of things that she needs to accept after the last like 6 or 7 years since I knew her. And I don't think we hate each other. She has me unblocked on Twitter. I talked to her so much. I got blocked and unblocked on my 29th birthday. On Twitter by her. And I asked her why she did that. Because I told her I noticed. Like, I look at your profile all the time. Because I want to see if you ever... I obsessively sometimes just check out her profile. Just to see if she ever blocks me again. And I literally noticed on my birthday I got blocked from the live stream. During my birthday stream. Which means that her ass got caught watching my freaking birthday stream. Because she knew I streamed on my birthday. So her ass got caught watching my stream on my birthday. And then her ass snuck back on her Twitter behind her boyfriend's back and unblocked my ass. Right after. So, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I am kind of like obsessed with her. And it's actually kind of like a problem. But, honestly, I have to come to accept that she was just really fucking nice, okay? Give me a break. I know it's unhealthy, but like every other girl has given me like no fucking reason to like let go of her. They've given me no fucking reason at all. Maybe one of them gave me a reason to let go, a couple of reasons to let go, like because she was also nice. The last girl I scored with, I got back together with her like 2 years later after we last screwed. I finally smashed with her again after like 2 years, and then like. The only things that she didn't do is, like, I didn't want an open relationship. I'd rather be with a girl who's poly than be in an open relationship. Because when I'm in an open relationship, that means that somebody's more special than the other person. And I don't like that. I like things to be fair. So, like, I don't want to be sharing somebody with somebody else because I'm special, because I'm obviously not good enough if I'm special, you know what I mean? And then every guy that she gets with is a side guy. And I don't like that. But other than that, she was nice. But then there's some things that kind of made me uncomfortable. Like, I woke her up a couple of times before she had work one night. And like, I said something, I didn't say it before. She was like, you already said that, you don't have to say that again. And then she fell back to sleep, but she was kind of being mean. And then she didn't remember saying that, but I guess she gets grumpy and falls back to sleep. But she doesn't even know, she's not even aware of it, which that's not her fault, I guess, but I'm just used to girls not mouthing back to me, and like, I felt like I literally, another reason why I pushed her away is because I'm always afraid, like, somebody's gonna get sick of me, and I just don't want to feel that again. I'm like, okay, I've been hanging out with this girl for like 3 or 4 days in a row, she's gonna get sick of me, so I'm just gonna push myself away. I'm like always, I have a fear of getting close too, because I can just feel, after I'm hanging out with them for like 3 or 4 days in a row, I could just feel this level of sickness that they're getting from me. I'm like, okay, time to pack my bags and time to cut her out, time to push myself away. I have the fear of like getting close to people, because I just feel like every single person is gonna get sick of me, so yeah. She got, my ex Katie, that lives here too, not with me, but in my same city that I just moved to. She got sick of me after like 4 days. I fell asleep in her arms one morning, and then after that, she never wanted to touch me again. She never wanted to hang out with me again. She never wanted to touch me again. She never even wanted to look at me again. So, fuck that shit, honestly. She went on vacation for 2 weeks after that, and when she came back, she's like, yeah, I only want to see you once a week. I don't want to see you anymore. So whatever, dude. I don't know, man. I feel like the one girl that I meshed really well with was literally close to my age, and then every other girl was fucking mean, or it was a one-time thing, or if they were nice, like, it was casual. If they were nice, it was just mutual. But it's like, at the same time, it's just... Damn. Yeah, I'm not trying either. I stopped wanting relationships. I'm just trying to get laid. I'm trying to get my numbers up. I'm trying to get body... I'm actually back on the road of trying to get body counts again. Like, I'm literally just trying to get my numbers up. I'm gonna try to... I kept making a goal, so I'm like, damn it, I really need to get to 10. I really need to get to 10 girls, so like, if she screwed, like, you know, if she cheated on her boyfriend once, like, at least I still have, like, a couple more girls that I screwed. Because, like, when me and her got together, she was only the second girl I got with. And then I was like the 4th guy that she got with. Then she got 3 other guys in between me. But she was at 7. I was still at 2, and I needed to have more experience. I feel like at this point, all body count towards is like it helps me feel like I'm more desirable. Because I feel like the more girls that I've gotten with, the more she's going to be afraid of losing me like next time we're together. So that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to like make it where she wants me longer, or she doesn't want to lose me, because she's she's jealous, dude. She didn't like any girls talking to me. She didn't like any girls like looking at me a certain way. She didn't like me trying to get attention from other girls. And then she'd do that with guys all the time. And I was like, whatever. But I was kind of like whatever, because I just knew like, well, it's like my choice to like, you know, love this girl. So like, obviously, if it was just double standard, whatever, you know. I didn't really care. It was kind of like my first girlfriend, where my first girlfriend was kind of like that. But yeah, but this one was like different. It was like, okay, like I just love this girl, like, and I was like, I don't know. But either way, like I'm trying to get my body counts now. All they really count towards is like my level of desirability, because literally I have everything figured out. I have it all figured out. I know what I'm doing. I know what to do. In bed, I know what to do. I have all that figured out. The last girl I got with, she said I made her come like 4 times just by going down on her for a couple of minutes. And she straight up wanted to screw me like right after I started going down on her, because I was probably going to make her climax before we even started having sex. So, honestly, like, I know what I'm doing. And I don't think the extra body counts that I get are going to help anymore with experience. The last girl I got with before her lied to me and said that, like, oh, like when we were done the first night, she was like, so much pleasure, too much pleasure. When I pulled out, I was like, what the hell? That's weird. And it's like I never like screwed anybody, and that's the first thing they say when we're done. And then like the next morning, she told me I only made her come once, which doesn't line up to what she said when I finished. I think she was purposely trying to make me feel bad about myself. And it's like she forgot she told me how much I made her pleasure. And then she like was trying to make me, and that's what I figured out. But before it was like, okay, it's like a girl coming different than a girl pleasuring. And it's like, yeah, I know since, yeah, but it still feels good for them. It didn't feel good for me because I was being used for sex. So, and I hadn't had sex in a while. It's been almost a whole year since I had sex. It was like a year and 11 months. So I think that she was just lying to me to make me feel like bad about myself, because every other girl I've been with, like, she said that, and then like every girl I've been with since literally said that every time I go down on them, I make them come multiple times. So, and then they just want to screw me right away because they want me to make them climax. They want to actually, you know, have sex. So, yeah. So I know what I'm doing. And I for a while, I felt like, I think getting back together with this girl was kind of healing for me. Like, I feel bad for how I blocked her number. I told her, if you want to get back to me, just message me on Instagram, whatever. Because I wasn't really ready to hear her, like, response. But I didn't really want to tell her I was blocking her phone number. But I did block her because I just was not ready to hear what... I was, like, not really ready to face whatever. I felt really bad. It wasn't, like, personal. That's why I didn't block her on Instagram, because I was trying to let there be, like, another place for her to message me. You know, just to talk if she really cared about that. But she didn't really care about that, so I don't have to feel bad anymore. But I was healing for me, because, not just because of that, but I figured it out. Yeah, that's great. I'll be stoked. PokeGuitarist Jake talks about how much of a pimp he is. Gets a fucking shiny. I'll fucking get that shiny. While talking about getting laid. Hell yeah. But anyways, I know what I'm doing. I literally know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I really know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I 100% know what I'm doing. And so body counts aren't going to count towards, like, experience. It's just going to be increasing my level of being seen as desirable by the girl that I want to be with. And so she's not going to, if I get to 20 now, that's still doing something for me. Because even if I don't need all the experience anymore that I've already had, I still get that level of, my level of desirability goes up. Of being considered desirable, that keeps going up the more numbers I get. So if I can get to 20, like I made it a goal, like let me get to 10, and I'm at 10, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to see how much more I can get before she's like back in my life. I'm gonna try to get, if I start getting closer to 20, I'm gonna try to get to 20. And even possibly by then, I might have some new like crazy like strategy figured out to get with girls even more. Like my risk levels might even go up even more by then, where I get to 20 like no problem. So I'll take the shiny. I've been going for this unknown for a while. So if I gotta talk about weird stuff just to get the shiny, that's what I gotta do. Honestly. But yeah, like, I feel like my level of, like, Riz might go up within the next couple of years. And when that happens, dude, like, I might have some new method figured out to getting with girls. So, once that happens, I'll get to 20, like, no problem. I've only gotten with two girls this year, but it's, like, on average, 2 girls a year. Like, yeah, I only got with one. There was only one new body count, when, like, one of them was a repeat body count. But, I mean, still... Like, I think it's a good look. I might be, like, maybe you don't consider I'm cisgender, because, like, I'm, like, queer, I guess. I look queer as fuck. I look gay, but you know what? Even as somebody that looks fucking gay, even as somebody that looks gay as fuck, it is so hard to get with girls. It is so hard to get my body counts up. It's a lot. As a guy, it is so hard to get laid. Girls always say they like honesty. When you're too honest, it scares them. And when you're not honest, they call you a liar. I don't want to be called a liar, and I want to get my needs and my wants met. And my desires met. I want to get all that stuff met. And I'm also just trying to have a good connection too, clearly. But now it's kind of about getting my body counts up again, because I'm trying to make my name known. I'm trying to make it known. I'm trying to make a statement, you know? Look, I lost my virginity when I was 23. I was 23. Within, like, 7 years, I got to 10 girls. And that's like, you know, it's like 2 girls a year, you know? But once you get to double digits, apparently that's a problem. Apparently there's like some guys that don't like getting with girls because they have double digits as like their body count, and like they don't like getting with girls that have more than 10 or more body counts. And there's probably girls out there that don't like that either. But I gotta make a statement that I'm not trying to, you know, if they think of me as like, you know, they don't like that because they're insecure that I'm gonna cheat on them or I'm gonna leave them. That's their problem. But what I'm trying to get accomplished from that is I'm trying to make it known. I'm trying to make it known that I am desirable. Mine was non-existent when I was 20, Zori. So you're on a roll. You're on the right track, Zori. Okay. But mine was non-existent. Mine was 2 when I was 24, a little after I turned 24. Mine was 2 when I was 23. Mine was still 2 a little after I turned 24. Mine was 3 when I was still 24. And then it stayed 3 until I was like 27. So I was like stayed at the same number for 4 years, and that kind of sucked actually. Was it 4 years? Was I? No, I don't think I was 27, dude. I'm forgetting when I got with the... Yeah, that's not true. I'm forgetting everything. I'm actually straight up just forgetting everything. I was 25. Like 25 and 29. I was 25 in 2019. 26 in 2020. 27. Oh, I was 20. Okay. That was 3 years. Yeah, it had been 3 years of not getting laid. My bad. I'm forgetting things now. My life has just been going by so fast. And you know what? I'm grateful for that because I just feel like I'm getting closer to where having who and what I want back in my life, I'm getting closer faster, and I know I'm a lot happier than she is. And I know that's like, kind of like, I'm not okay with that, but I'm still cool. I'm still like, at least I get to perfect myself. I had to learn the hard way, dude. I had to lose everything and build from the ground up just to be where I'm at now, man. Well, I didn't lose everything. I had to lose everything when it came to like people and friends and the past few months. Yeah, I don't blame you. I guess I found out too with, well, even some guys too. Not the guys. Guys are trans girls, whatever, AMAD. Some people just don't have a desire, and that's totally fine. For me, there's not really, I haven't really, to be honest, I went the last 2 days without doing anything to myself, if you know what I mean. I went the last 2 days without doing anything to myself. I didn't do anything to myself. I didn't touch myself the last 2 days. So me too, this last weekend, I just didn't care. I wasn't feeling anything. So usually it's like work days, like days I have work that I get like really like horny. And it's because I feel like emotionally like in distress, and it's like the idea of having a girl with me. I feel like physically and emotionally just like beat down after work. Because my back hurts. Because I have like spinal issues and I have like issues with my joints and stuff. And when I'm standing in the same spot and stationed like all day and standing, and there's like just standing and walking, there's no sitting, there's no laying down. There's just standing, mostly standing stationed the whole day in the same spot. And then just walking a couple of times an hour. And only being able to sit down for 15 minutes. It's a lot on my body. And then also, having to engage with so many customers and having to swap conveyor belts like crazy just to help an entire there's only one bagger for 4 hours. And that's me. And having to swap, like, just, like, hastily swap between 3 or 4 open registers, and having to keep an eye on whoever has the most groceries, and having to like rush between each register. It's a lot on me mentally and emotionally. I feel so exhausted. I feel mentally and emotionally drained, and I feel physically beat down after every single shift. I'm gonna work up this shift again for like another, I think honestly it's a year and 7 months. Another year and 3 months, and I'm good. I'm quitting after the 3rd year. I've been at the corporation for 3 years. This store was, you know, alright. I definitely have issues with it compared to the other store. The owner is great. The owner's son is great. The head management is great. Most of my managers are nice. It's just, there's a lot of gossip, and I don't agree with it. I don't need to know other people's business. I'm sorry. Even if they're mean to me, I don't need to know their business. That's not really... There's this guy that I was beefing with for like a week, and I could have brought something up to him and I didn't. And I'm glad I didn't because he's being nice to me now, but we were beefing, and like somebody was talking shit about him in the back, one of the managers. And I was just like, okay, like I don't need to know this. Because what if somebody had an issue with them? Then they brought up, oh, well, one of the managers, and I'm not going to say who it is, said this about you. Like, that's just... I don't need to do that, and I don't want to do that, and I don't need to know all these things. Oh. You're depressed right now? Well, I'm glad I could make you laugh all stream. Maybe that... I've never seen you in my streams until, like, recently. I obviously knew you for a while on other socials, but... I'm sorry you're sad. Yeah. For me, there is some issue that I've been having. It's not as bad lately, but it has been bad. And it still happens every once in a while, but it doesn't happen as often. But 2 times ago, I got with a girl because she used me for sex, and because she was trying to like use my own fears against me. Since April, damn, dang, that's like 5 months. I hope you feel better soon. That's almost half a year. Anyways, I feel like I was having a whole fears used against me, and I felt like kind of traumatized. So as of like lately, I haven't been able to like it's been really hard sometimes to even feel any desire to do that kind of stuff. Not the S word, but it's been hard to feel anything like touch myself. It's been hard to do that because I feel like I literally can't do that. I just can't do that. I don't feel it. I don't feel anything. It's not I feel stuff, but it feels wrong. It like feels wrong because I feel like I'm undeserving to like think of somebody like that because they don't think of me like that. It's like that idea that I don't want to think of somebody that because they don't think of me like that, and it makes me a sicko, and I'm so wrong. Like I started telling myself that I don't deserve to look or think of that girl that way because she doesn't like me like that. So I'm not even deserved to even. It's okay for me to find her attractive, but to like think of her like that is wrong. And so even though like I just genuinely, even if it's like her personality too, it's just wrong because I'm automatically a pervert and I'm automatically a sicko for looking at something like that. And it just feels awful. It feels so freaking bad, dude. I hate it. What time is it on my Switch? Got an hour and 20 minutes left. Man, another long stream. Another long stream. I'm so for it. But yeah, it just feels like so wrong, you know. And so a lot of times I'm not even able to make myself feel a certain way. And so sometimes it takes so long for me to even start feeling anything. It feels awful. So I just, almost feel like it's almost better for me sometimes, like mentally, not to get to know anyone new, unless they want to screw around. Like I don't even think I know if I should like talk to anyone anymore like that, or like try to pursue like anybody, because if they don't know me like that, but or like me like that, but like I find them attractive, like it just feels bad, you know. Like there's somebody in particular that I think about when I talk about this, and I feel super like guilty. You know, I can't help it. I'm a guy, and I can't. I mean, obviously, I have self-control. That's something that can be helped. But it's like I shouldn't feel bad about doing something in private, and like I shouldn't feel bad about who I think about or look at. You know, like I shouldn't be feeling that way, but I do, and it's because it's like. It's been since late February, early March. It just feels awful. I want shiny Unown, damn it. I do want it tonight. I got an hour 20 minutes left. The chances of getting it are decent. Check something. Oh, I lost a I got a subscriber tonight, and then I lost a subscriber. That's funny. I got a subscriber tonight, and I already lost one. Rest in peace. Oh well, whatever. I wanted to see Sorry, again, I'm sorry you've been depressed since April. That's like, I counted, that's like 8 or 9 months. No, it's not 8 or 9 months, it's like 5 months. It's almost like a full, like, year. And it's 5 AM, I know. Wait, no, it's not. Not for me. I forgot your time zone is more. Yeah, you're in New York, crazy. For some reason, I was thinking in my head again that you're from Oregon. I don't know why. Yeah. It's 2:14 for me. It's okay. Yeah, well, I hope you feel better soon, because it's like, that's like almost half a year. That's like a long time to be sad. To be honest, like in 2019, I was destroyed. I got destroyed, dude. And it was like kind of my own fault. You're in New York. Wait, what do you mean, LMAO, what? You told me that the other night. But yeah, I got destroyed in 2019, and it's almost like more my fault, because I would sacrifice, it was a whole learning experience, but like, imagine like, being put in a situation that like, okay, imagine this, I'm just gonna say, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but imagine, no, I said Oregon, yeah, it's just in my mind that you're from Oregon for some reason, I don't know why. It took me a minute to remember you're from New York. Imagine... Okay, imagine you fell... Because you're into girls too. Imagine you fell in love with a girl, right? And... You thought she was, like, the love of your life. Right? Like, you thought that she was the one. And she even told you stuff like, oh, she had this dream and like... There's this guy that looked like you, and take us like a couple months later, like, I had this dream again, and it's like happening in real life, and in the dream it looked like where we are right now. She said stuff like that to you, like, imagine if she felt so bad that, like, I don't want to talk about everything, I don't want to, like, it's like personally with her, she confided in me, whatever, but imagine she felt so bad about herself. Like, she felt like she didn't deserve you because you were so nice, and it felt like a dream, and she felt so hard to love. She felt too hard to love, and she hasn't been happy since she was, like, 8 years old. Like, imagine that, right? And then, like, you guys start hanging out, you're, like, falling in love, but she says that she even tells you that you guys are in a relationship, it's just not official yet. She's telling you how she doesn't want to hang out too much because she's not ready to catch some, she's catching feelings already, she's not ready for it. And then imagine, you guys, she breaks things off with you, right? Because you're too needy. I was too needy. It was my fault. But imagine making, like, 2 mistakes, right? Being needy. Was that the only mistake I made? I was just needy, really. I was just needy. That's the only problem, I think. Oh yeah, and then I was also, like, trying too hard. I was, like, sacrificing my own happiness to make her happy. But, like, imagine, like, doing yourself dirty and, like, being too needy with somebody. And just, like, you know, she breaks things off with you, right? And then, like, you two are, like, still, like, getting together sometimes because you guys are, like, there obviously feelings are still there. But then she's screwing around, which is fine. Like, that's fine. That's what adults do sometimes. So it's not like she was really doing anything wrong, but you couldn't handle it because the idea of it just being you and her, that's what you wanted, you know? And then you weren't having that anymore, and then you kept, like, wanting to do all these things that you weren't okay with, or the idea of doing all these things that you weren't okay with, because you just wanted to get out of the way, because you just wanted to be, like, her to be content, so you could finally be happy together. After experiencing all those things that you didn't want to experience. And then you're spending, like, what, like, after that? How much months was that after that? Was it 2? Yeah, it was 2 months. No, 3 months. 3 months, no, 2 months. I don't know. Almost 3. 2 months. You spend another 5 months together. That's not that long, don't get me wrong, but we were talking 3 months before we started hanging out finally. You finally started hanging out 3 months of waiting to hang out with this person that you just were looking so much forward to, just to lose them within 2 months because you lost yourself, because you loved them so much that, and things were so hurtful that you just went crazy because you couldn't make yourself happy because you were too self-reliant on other people. And then, like, you lose them for good, like, 5 months later. 8 days after your birthday, and 8 days after they finally tell you they love you. She finally told me she loved me again. And then 8 days later, she left me. For somebody that's been at least knowingly, emotionally, and mentally abusive with her, and for all I know, and I'm pretty sure of, physically abusing her. For the last 6 years. And just, like, there's nothing I can do about it this entire 6 years besides work on myself. And she used to tell you how nice you were. She used to be a good listener. She was, like, really, like, supportive of some things, like... And she wasn't one of the, like, you know, like, when you say, like, oh, he has his moments where he's nice and sweet... Saying that is such an offensive thing to say, because it's like, that means most of the time that person's obviously mean. And like, I could never say that, oh, she has her moments where she's nice. She was always nice, dude. She was the nicest girl I ever had in my life, and the most hurtful at the same time. And the only reason why she's the most hurtful, because I had an ex pushing me around the room, like, right before her. My ex Melissa would push me around the room, tell me to get out of my way, and then I tell them, hey, can you please stop, like, pushing me around? You should be happy I don't hit you like my ex is, and putting her hand in my face like she was gonna hit me, pushing me all the time. Like, it was awful. And just, like, imagine, like, you know, like, not even being given the chance to show that you learned. Like, you learning all these things. I mean, learning, like, what I could have done to make things better. And it's like, yeah, I can learn it for someone else, obviously. But there's been no other girl that has given me any reason. It's not that I'm not over her. I would get over her if I found somebody else that, like, gave me more reasons than she did to want to move on. And I haven't. And it fucking sucks. It's like an absolute fucking curse, dude. But you know what? This is why I'm okay, dude. I know it sounds like I'm not, but I'm actually okay. And just like Piccolo told Gohan in Dragon Ball Z, unfortunately, life isn't fair. There are some things that aren't fair in life. And you kind of just have to, like, accept it for what it is. And it's okay for you to never be able to move on. And forget about somebody. It's unfortunate, but you know what? It's part of life, and... if other people aren't giving you a reason to move on from it, you shouldn't feel bad. They never loved you? That's hurtful. For 2.5 years as well? That's really hurtful, Dory. That's actually really hurtful that they said that to you. That's mean. What the hell? I'm sorry, I could never stay with anyone for 2 years and not love them. Damn. That's... yeah. That's hurtful. Zori, you know what? It's okay. Just hear me out. My first girlfriend I had in high school, it was really hurtful as well. And it's not that I wasn't over her. I was so obsessed about it because I couldn't believe, like, somebody did me so dirty. And not only did somebody do me so dirty, so many other people did me dirty. You know? But you have to remember that it's okay for you to hurt over something that somebody did. And allow yourself to love someone new. I know the idea of being hurt again is there and like not wanting to get close because somebody might hurt you the same way. In like a few days, damn. That's what my ex-girlfriend did. So I did break up with my ex-girlfriend. But toward the end of the relationship, this is my one in high school that I had in high school. Toward the end of my relationship, it was actually the middle of it. She went on this trip with her cousin, and she went on this trip with her cousin, and she came back. And I'm gonna say this is kind of TMI. It's not the ones on the outside of your mouth, but on the very inside of your mouth. I was getting those like cold sores, or like not cold sores. I don't know. I don't know what the difference between pinker sore is and cold sore, but it was like the one that's not herpes. I was getting that in my mouth, and I never had ever had that ever. And I never had that, and I had that, so I was like, that's kind of weird. And even before, during my my trip with her cousin, I asked her if she told her cousin about me, and she said no. And she was always like obsessed with me and talking about me all the time. So I was like, I thought that was weird that she didn't tell her cousin about me. Like I was like, that's a little weird, you know. And then like when I broke up with her, she got with this guy that she met through her cousin. Right after I broke up with her, and she was already gonna break up with me like a week before. And I found out, I felt like I was being cheated on. It was kind of like a feeling in my gut. But nobody in high school told me. They didn't care about me enough to tell me. Even my stupid, shitty ex-friend Christian who sent every single girl a dick pic in my area, including my mom. He sent my mom a dick pic. Anyways, he told me that he didn't want to be the bringer of bad news. That's why he didn't want to let his friend know that he was being cheated on. So I had the entire high school lie to me about being cheated on and keep it a secret from me because they were protective of her and they liked her. And I wasn't really, nobody really cared about me because I was a nobody. And I was a nerd who would always carry a fat Nintendo DS in his pocket, and I was a weirdo. And I was just the weird kid, And nobody cared about me. So it's just even more hurtful because not only did she lie to me, but the entire high school lied to me too. And even people that I thought were my friends lied to me. Yeah, he did that too. And he also was supposed to be my friend and he never told me. And my ex-girlfriend's friend, I'm not going to name drop her, even though my ex-girlfriend's probably not watching this. My ex-girlfriend's friend, years and years later, told me what happened, It was after the girl that broke my heart in 2019. And she told me that because she felt like it was good for me to know that I was right, that she didn't cheated on, and that I should know what happened because, I should know what happened. And it was because, I just got hurt by something new, and she didn't want me to be hurting over two different things now. She wanted me to finally be able to, have closure that my instinct was right, and to finally understand I didn't do anything wrong and just kind of let it go. And guess what? The guy my ex-girlfriend cheated on me for when we were both in high school, he was 22 years old and from Australia. Yeah. And the high school also didn't tell me about it because it was like a safety thing. So they weren't looking after her. They were literally allowing her to be with a predator. So I was the bad guy because I got left for a predator, basically. I got cheated on for a predator, and I got left for a predator, and I got villainized over a predator when I was a teenager in high school. One of her friends that was an adult threatened to beat me up. Yep. But you know what? That's why. I know I told a whole story about myself, Zori, but your ex never loved you. She thought she did love you, but she didn't love you. After an entire 2-year relationship. As much as that hurts, it's okay for you to let it hurt you still. But to allow yourself to love someone new. I know it's hard. I think that your problem is probably that you were so hurt that you can't let go, like, of the pain. And you're too afraid to get involved with somebody new or love somebody new. That doesn't mean you're not over your ex. That just means you're not over what happened. And it's okay for you to not be over what happened. And it's if you're still thinking about it, it's not that you're not over your ex. It's that you're not over what happened. And it's totally fine for you to let yourself be with someone new when you're ready. And it's okay for you to still be with somebody new. And you accept the fact that that person hurt you and that you can't get over it. And it's okay for you to not be over something, even if you're over someone. And allow yourself to love somebody else in your life. Shide, my bad. My bad. You have a bad problem staying with people who don't care about you? Damn. You have too much faith in them? They thought they liked you, but they didn't. Damn. But yeah, my bad on that. I didn't know that they use they pronouns. My bad. But like honestly, honestly though, like if your ex, if they like hurt you, it's okay for you to let them, to like it's okay for you to accept. It's okay for you to let somebody new love you, even if you're not over the damage that was done before. As long as you're not, don't worry, okay. As long as you're not like I know you're moved on from that person. You're just not moved on. That's what you should realize, is that I think that you are moved on from your ex. You're just not moved on from what your ex did. And you can't really move on from something like that. That's something that, like, that 2 years is a long time to be, like, with somebody, and for somebody to just tell you they didn't love you after being with them for 2 years. The reason why that probably hurts is because, like, you literally, that's, like, you wasted 2 years being with somebody that you thought loved you, and they lied to you about loving you. And, so what you have to do is, obviously, you have to when you're ready. Like, you don't just get with somebody when you're not ready. But obviously, I'm assuming you haven't moved on yet. So you don't need to move on though. You need to move on from. You can move on from your ex, but you don't need to move on from what they did to you. Oh, you still have feelings for them? Damn. That sucks. That sucks. You know what? That girl I was telling you about, not my ex-girlfriend from high school, but the one this other girl that I got really damaged over. I promised to like never get off on her, and it's felt like a curse this whole time because like the first like 11 months I knew her, I made her that promise in person, so it's like I knew her for like 11 months, but we hung out for like 8 months. But like I could only do something about that promise for the first like 8 months I knew them. And the entire rest of like, I mean, it's like, oh, but you don't need, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't break promises. I do not break promises. I did promise somebody at school that I would start doing video game guitar covers when I graduated. Shortly after I graduated, I still haven't started them yet. But I'm finally one step closer to getting there, but it's been a whole process. But I'm finally clearing up room on my computer, and I'm gonna start doing it soon. But they did a lot of bad stuff to you. You want revenge as bad as that is, it sounds like. Whoever wanted to do that to them. Well, that's how I was like with my first girlfriend in high school. And I think like if I could tell you anything that could give you like hope story, is I always wanted revenge. Alright, and so for me to be able to let go of wanting revenge, I had to find the right person to allow me to let go of any of that spite or revenge that I felt over my ex. So I did. 5 years later, or not 5 years, 6 years later, find somebody. I was finally dating again, like when I was 23, but then like the same age I found somebody. And when that girl broke my heart, I think you need somebody to break your heart that you know is not intentionally, hurting you. And I know it's like, oh, well, why would you want that, too? Well, it's because, like, you're able to let go of the bad stuff and hold on, like, you're able to let go of all the bad stuff that happened with that person. I don't know how to explain it, but for me, for example, when I turned 23, I had that ex Melissa. We're not good anymore. I wish them a happy life. And then the other girl, the one that really broke my heart, hear me out. You need to find someone like I found, because she wasn't intentionally hurtful, and it allowed me to let go of all the stuff that my first ex-girlfriend did to me. I was able to let everything go, and it doesn't bother. It's still like, I can talk about it where I sound bothered, but it's something that I finally was able to accept all of that and not want revenge anymore, not want spite. I wish my ex a happy life, and I don't hate my ex anymore. I don't dislike. Oh, I'd rather not. I don't know. I feel like disliking somebody is. I'd rather not have them in my life. Get away from me. Get away from me. I don't want them in my life. I want them to live their best life without me, and that's what true love does to you. That true love allows you to let go of all the other people, all the other girls that you thought you loved and you did love, but you didn't know how much love you could love until you loved the right person. And that's what true love does to you. It allows you to let go of all the other things, all the other pain that you felt over everyone else. And then you're able to solely just focus on yourself. And if that person is still in your life, then great. And if they're not, then obviously you'll be trying for them. But I'm going to be honest that, if anything, being with her kind of fixed me. Getting hurt by her fixed me. I lost myself, I went crazy, became a shell of something I wasn't. And I discarded of that shell I became, and I found my true self again. And I held on to dear life to that person I'd become before I met her. But then I leveled up and I've evolved and changed since. And a lot of things have also stayed the same. And I just know that I could do a better job. But here's the thing is, if anything, I was supposed to meet her for me to finally become a better version of myself. And she changed me. I changed for the better because of her. I was finally able to let past things go. I was finally able to no longer hurt Zori. And that's what you need to understand, is you're also going to find someone one day that makes you a better you, even if you can't be in their life anymore. Even if they're miserable and you're not, all I can be is grateful for her, because I was able to become a better version of myself, because I loved somebody so much. And she was a good person. So that's what you need, Zori. Let me see. They act like it never happened. They delude themselves. Damn, they're in denial. Damn. You don't have friends? Oh, your ex is one of your only friends. Damn. Yeah, you cling to bad people sometimes because you have to settle down. That one's so much worse than before, dang. I'm glad you still have your, like, other ex to take your friend, though. That sucks, you don't really have any friends. I relate to you, Zori. You know, actually, when I was with this was my first girlfriend. My first girlfriend was, like, it was a mistake of me to, like, not hang out with my friends, you know? So since her, I always got afraid every time I was in a relationship. Even the girl I thought was the love of my life, and she might still be for all I know, I was afraid. I kept begging my best friend, bro, hang out with me. I mean, I finally have a girlfriend. I finally like involved with a girl again that I love more than anything, and you won't even hang out with me. And I feel like I need friends, you know, because like when I was with my ex from high school, when everything was all over, I felt devastated because nobody was around. I can't be doing this stuff again, dude. I need you in my life more than anything right now. Even though I'm taken, I still need you in my life. And then it was like when she broke things off with me, he felt really bad, so he started hanging out with me again. But it literally, like, I sat there, we got in a fight. I got in a fight with him over, like, not hanging out with me enough, even when I was still with her. But I only had, like, 4 friends, maybe, like 4 friends IRL right now, because one of my friends moved, and he was living here, he's still, you know, and then my friend Claudia. But right now, I have no friends that are girls, dude. This is the first time I've never had an actual, and my friend Steph, all my friends that are girls are either moved, or, I mean, I have Olivia, I guess, both Olivias, that's 2. I guess I haven't had enough friends that are girls, but the friends that I trust the most, I know it's like, oh, I actually consider both Olivia's friends, because they actually want to hang out with me. But I feel like, in order for to be a best friend, there has to be like a level of trust that, like, you know, I trust 4 people 100%. Alec, Jacob, Brandon, and Ryan. Those are my 4, you know. And then I have 2 girls named Olivia that I'm gonna say one of them is impulsive as hell. I just hit her up like 2 nights ago on Facebook. And then the other one, I just feel like she can get kind of crazy with like random strangers. And it freaks me out a bit because I don't want to get somebody to try to fight me because they can't fight her because it's not legal. What are they going to do? Fuck with the guy, basically. So I'm like, I prefer to hang out with her in a more private setting. But, I mean, I used to like not consider anyone a friend unless they hung out with me in person. Therefore, why I purged my personal Facebook. But I consider them both friends because they actually want to hang out with me. Yeah, BP. Oh, yeah. Your emotions are extremely unstable. Yeah. Also, you know what I learned about BPD? I did some research on BPD because there's this girl that she had a boyfriend and stuff that I was talking to. But she had told me that she had BPD, but we're just friends. But she told me, hey, I need to make it clear that, like, I have a boyfriend and you didn't respect that. I was like, I respect that. So, but anyway, she told me she had BPD and I started to look it up. Like, she was sending me some videos about it and stuff, and I was like watching the videos, and I know something about BPD is people with BPD can't take rejection very well. So when they feel like rejected, they do not take it well at all. And a couple of years later, I went out with a girl that was a 19-year-old when I was 27. I went out with a girl for a day. She had literally, I told her, I don't think I want a relationship right now. I don't think I want a relationship right now. I'm not sure if I can move in with you like that. I need to get to know you like more in person before we just moved in together. Like, and literally she had moved down from wherever she was and took the train all the way to go see me. I moved back. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, and see, I tried to tell her, I was like, hey, like, because I told her the whole time, I'm not ready. And at one point I regretted it, and now I don't, because she's been pretty bad to me. She's been using me really bad. And, anyways, I told her, I was like, hey, like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm sorry about, like, you know, when you moved back here and you wanted to be with me, that I told you I wasn't ready. Like, I kept trying to tell you I wasn't ready, but I feel like because you have BPD, like, you're not, like, fully moved on from that. And then she was saying that I didn't do anything wrong, that she's not upset or anything, but I feel like she was just kind of in denial. Because she did, when I got into denial in general, but just over, like, in denial with me. But since she moved to LA, she's done nothing but, like, treated me like a stranger. You accept their decision? Dang. Yeah, that's because you know, the BBD thing, because you take rejection really bad. You know what, I used to take everything as rejection, and now I don't even take it as rejection anymore. I don't think of rejection for me, I think of neglect. I feel like I'm always being neglected. I don't take it as rejection, but I take everything as like neglect now. Because I know I'm not the problem, but I'm being like, I feel like every single part of me is being neglected by somebody I want to spend time with, that will want to spend time with me. Even if they're just like friends. 1 second. Alright, turn on the mic for a second. Anyways, my neck, but yeah, let's talk about, we were talking about some deep stuff now. We went from talking about, like, body counts to, like, getting our hearts broken and how to overcome it. But, yeah, it sucks because, like, she treats me like a total stranger now since she moved to LA. And the only time she didn't treat me like a stranger is if I helped her with money. But I gave her, like, $100 because, and she was, like, trying to sell her nudes online. She was selling nudes online, and then I tried to give her, like, $100. I just gave her $100 for free. I told her I didn't want to see any nudes because I've seen her like that anyways. I just want to genuinely help her because I don't want her to feel like she's having to sell herself out or sell her body to somebody that's already had the full experience. I just want her to know that, like, there's guys out there that'll, like, genuinely help her, you know? And then she ended up, like, being, like, nice to me, you know? But, then there was, like, another night where she was, like, freaking out because the bank kept taking all of her money. Because I guess she was scamming people, I'm assuming, because the bank kept taking all her money that she was getting from her Cash App and all her other apps. Like, they kept taking her money. So I just given her $30. And then she told me her Google card took her $30 and told me she needs, like, 20 more. And then I couldn't give her 20 for the rest of the night. And I had given her $130 for free and told her I didn't want news just for her to unfollow me because I couldn't give her an extra $20. I had already given this girl, like, $130, dude. And she unfollowed me just because I couldn't give her anymore. Because I needed to take care of my own rent. And I told her I can't be in your life anymore after that. I blocked her. She has BPD, but just like the girl that had schizophrenia that was using me for money when I moved down here, it's the same kind of shit. It's just because somebody has, like, a disability or, like, mental disorder of some sort doesn't mean that you can't, like, let your guard down, or doesn't mean they can't be as bad as a normal person. They're both aware of it. But yeah, it sucks because I felt like when I was still, like, you know, when I still did value her before she did all that, like, I thought that I hurt her because of her BPD, and I think I did, but she doesn't want to admit it. But she's treated me like a total stranger since she moved, and it's whatever. It sucks because one of my other friends, like, she's trans, like, she's struggling, but this is, like, the month where if I help her with rent, then I can lose everything. I can lose my housing, and she won't lose her housing, but I'll lose my housing. So I have to help myself this month, because this is the month where I might not be getting my check waiver. I might not be getting my, I'm getting a check, I won't be getting a check possibly this month, but you're only getting like 100 something. They're trying to get my check wavered, and if I can't get it wavered, then apparently they're going to take extra measures and figure out something else they can do, but I have to keep saving money at the end of the day because I need to help myself and be an adult, you know. and I was having to starve. I lost so much weight since I moved because I've been eating the same thing all the time. But yeah, it's like, it sucks because it's like I can't help anyone now. And I felt so exhausted when I was like trying to help people, because I know the person that I'd help would appreciate it more. But it's like, I can't help anyone. Because if I help somebody, then I'm going to be homeless. You know, everybody wants me to hand them $100. And I'm going to be homeless if I help anyone but myself now. You know? And I'm going to be starving too. I'm already starving. I've already lost so much weight. And like, you know, I was helping that girl that I told you about, and she, when I gave her $100, she bought herself a in-home order takeout for a chicken sandwich. Instead of using it to buy like food sparingly, she just straight up treated, my best friend said, dude, you gave her $100 and she spent it like luxuriously. Like, that's expensive as hell. And so like all these people that I'm giving money to are just like spending the money that I give them luxuriously anyways. And then the one person that wasn't, that I can't even help right now, I'm literally going to be homeless if I help anybody. So I'm just kind of like, eh. What time is it on here? It's me too. 38 more minutes? Yeah. I just got quiet. I'm gonna check something. I'm just looking at my Instagram. I hate my bangs are getting so long already. They're already getting so long. That's why I need to get scissors, dude. They're already getting in my eyes. I have scissors somewhere. I need to find them. Yeah, my bangs are starting to, again, like, I've never had bangs like this before. Like, I had, like, a part, and I had, like, long side bangs, but I never had, like, actual, like, bangs. And, yeah, I need to, even after, like, I mean, my hair's already getting thick in the back, I might just go for another cut. But I'm trying to hold off on it, because, I want to get my back shaved, so the back of my head shaved again, so I think I'm just gonna like wait. Maybe, I mean, it's only $15 the person that cuts my hair, so I could do it, but maybe I'll wait until next week. So I've been in this freaking mine for so long. I like how the caves look like mines in this game. They don't really look like caves, it actually just straight up looks like a mine. And I'm like in a ruins, but it looks like a straight up mine. I'm gonna be honest, the battle background in this game, like the battle scene and like just the battles in general, look really good. Like compared to like the rest of the game. Like the Pokemon models look pretty good too. Like the trainer, even the trainer like facing backwards, like and having the same position they do in like the original Diamond and Pearl. I just feel like it looks pretty good, like the transition when the battle first starts. Like I think the battles look really good in this game compared to like, you know, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. I really like the simplicity of this game. I feel like that's why I like it so much, because it's like really simple. I'm putting hell hours in Shining Pearl finally. And it's so funny, I got so lucky during Safari Week of all things. This Unown is just taking forever. This might be the most encounters I've done in any night going for Unown. Like, I don't know if I've ever done like a 4-hour stream going for Unown. I wish Palkia could get fly, because it literally has wings. It makes sense why Dialga can't get fly, because he doesn't have wings, but Palkia should be able to get fly, no problem. It would just be convenient. Like the old games, at least, not the new games. It'd be convenient in the old games. Because I think Palkia is like my favorite Pokemon to use like in-game. I think the best Pokemon to use probably would be Rayquaza in the older games because he does get fly. I could go with like Surf, Fly, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam or something. Maybe I should Shiny Hunt Rayquaza in one of the old games. Or maybe I should just reset for Good Nature in the old games. Because you can't guarantee the nature. But I could reset for Rayquaza. Let's see if I can get one. I'd almost rather get one in Gen 3. Just because then I could like possibly transfer it over to the newer games. Might just do like runaway encounters though in Emerald. I don't think I ever caught Rayquaza in Emerald. I think I was gonna go shiny hunt it. That's why I never caught it. But my copy of Emerald has an early shiny frame, so I'd just be getting a hardy nature. Unless I do runaways, which I'm sure runaways still work for that, but I don't know. Since it has an early shiny frame, regardless, I'd rather just get it in a different game. Kind of want to get it in a different emerald file. Did I beat my Spanish emerald? Maybe I should shiny hunt for Rayquaza and Emerald. That would be pretty awesome. I already have Rayquaza in Gen 8 and Gen 9, so I got it in Gen 9 from the raid event. Zori, if you're still here, they literally had a Rayquaza event in Scarlet and Violet where it was like shiny. And I'm like, why did they not do that? I thought they were going to do that with the rest of the legendaries. Like, why did they only do that with Rayquaza? I think it was because of the anime, but it's like still, like, why did they not do that with the rest of the freaking legendaries? Because then it would have been like Dynamax Adventures. Since all the other legendaries are like shiny loft and stuff, it would have been really cool. Even if they just had a temporary like in-game event for this. Like, it would have been awesome. Because it would have allowed people to get all the shiny legendaries through like the raids. And that would have been a similar way to do Dynamax Adventures, except they would guarantee you the shiny. Hey, have a good one, Zori. Take care, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for coming into my streams, and I hope I know I make you laugh and smile, so there's that. But I just hope that you become even happier. Interesting? Yeah. Anyways, I hope you have a good night. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. I'm ending soon anyways. So, I could just message you on Twitter if I end up getting the shiny, but I probably won't. Very unlikely, got 22 more minutes. You have a good night. You're welcome. Feel better soon. I didn't know you were depressed. I only started seeing you come to my streams like recently, so I'm glad you have fun here, and I'm glad that you can make me laugh. Good night. I'm gonna check my socials. I'm gonna go on Twitter. Speaking of Twitter. I'm gonna get you this, dude. Oh, you're welcome, Zori. I'm sorry for the late reply. I'm sorry for that. I got on my socials that you have left. I'm glad that I made you happy. Well, you know, I know you're not here anymore, but just after that, I almost died when I was born, you know? So I'm trying to make a difference in other people's lives. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm like glad you don't think I'm weird. 15 more minutes. I'm just gonna go on my phone the rest of the time. Nobody in chat. Well, there's like one person watching. Just a little bored. I'm not bored. I just want to go on my socials and shiny on it. one more minute of the live stream, guys. I don't know if anyone is in my chat. Let me check. I've been sorry, guys. I've been neglecting chat. No new people. Okay, well, I got like a minute. Almost. I just went on my phone toward the end because I was loading in chat and I was kind of bored. No, I wasn't bored. I don't know. I just want to go on my socials. Damn, I got all the way down to 300 something honey. That's crazy. I did like 600 something encounters this stream. That's a lot, man. Alright guys, that is it for the stream. That's it. Alright, well, that's it, and, I put in hella work this stream. Let's see how much encounters I did. I can't look. I had like 356 honey, I think that's like 700 encounters plus 56. It's like minus 56. Or minus 44. 600. Oh my gosh, jeez. I don't want to say that number. Devil's number or something encounters. We're really ending on that? That's silly. It means that we're really ending on the devil's number for encounters. I'm curious. Let's look. I think we are. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm doing the math. Are you serious? Are we? I think that's like a bad omen. I'm still gonna leave it because it's funny, but. Oh no! Never mind. 645. Okay. I was gonna say that's weird. 645 encounters. In no well, I've done way more. I'm almost at odds for shiny unknown, and yeah. So anyways, I am gonna end now. I probably would stay up for a while still, but I just want to put in work on the encounters today. Pokey Guitarist Jake signing out. We about here with long streams. Thank you for, pretty sure I got over 1,000 views. Thank you so much, guys, for the support tonight. Thank you for the new subscribers. I did lose a subscriber and I gained like 6 subscribers and I lost 1, so I gained 5 tonight. That's still really awesome. I had fun. Y'all have a good one. Pokey Guitarist Jake signing out. Rock on Metal. I will be live later during Labor Day. It's currently midnight. I will be live during Labor Day. Gonna be streaming my EV training for my Shiny Rhythm Fest for Shiny Shadow Raikou. Pokey Guitarist Jake signing out. Rock on Metal. Deuces, have yourselves a good one. Pokey Guitarist Jake signing out. Take care. Good night. Thank you for being here while I do. Good night, guys.